for joining me. You know what? I actually done this video yesterday and I was literally like an hour in and then it cut out. And I thought, you know what? I'm drained. I am not going to redo that whole thing again, right? I'm going to wait till the actual New Year's Day, i.e. the 1st, and do the whole video again. So this is a number 9 year, a universal number 9 year. Last year was a universal number 8 year. Universal number 9 year does speak about endings. You know, the number 9 represents the hermit in the tarot deck, and the hermit is all about going within, doing the inner work, you know, not seeking validation outwardly, finding validation within. And I feel like this is going to be a year whereby we are going to be taking our mental, emotional, spiritual health very seriously. We may isolate from others, not in a detrimental way, but if we belong to certain groups, clubs, or organizations, we may decide to go solo and, you know, branch off and do our own thing. There may be an era of feeling quite isolated from other people, but not in a detrimental way. I'm feeling more so to go on one spiritual quest is what I'm picking up. I also feel like if you have mentioned in the past that, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to embark on like my self-healing journey, or I want to embark on, you know, being an entrepreneur, this is going to be the year where you actually get down to the nitty-gritty, right? You actually do the work, you actually do the research, you don't put it off. Okay, this is also a year, I feel, whereby people may be leaving jobs that they may never have felt that they will ever leave, leaving groups, outdated thought patterns, you know, working through certain issues, working through certain blockages, and getting to learn about self as well, and then come to realizations and, you know, embarking on their own journey. So if you felt like you were a follower in the past, this is a time to really stand on your own 2 feet. You know, be of service to self, yes, to be of service to others, but to be of service to self first and foremostly. And when one does that, they will start to realize that, hold on, that's not good for me, that's hindering me, you know, starting to find certain realizations. So you may leave jobs, you may see other people leaving jobs, you may leave certain groups of friends, etc. Please take what resonates. But this is a year of completion. This is a year of, you know, stepping into a new way of being and being comfortable with that. Okay, now let's crack on with your reading. You have a choice between 3 piles. Pile number 1 is represented by the clear quartz stone. Pile number 2 is represented by the blue throat chakra stone, and pile number 3 is represented by the black onyx stone. Now we're going to do these readings a little bit different. We're going to be talking about your career, your love life, and a general message and some advice. So please think about which piles you felt drawn to, or pile you felt drawn to. I feel like some of you are going to choose more than one pile. Okie dokie, let's go to pile number 1. You chose the clear quartz stone, the beautiful clear quartz stone. I'm hearing crystal clear. Maybe last year may have felt like an ongoing tunnel for some of you. And hopefully this year is more clearer. So let's see what cards you have got. Okay. So we've got the Knight of Wands card. We've got the 2 of Wands. Some of you could be a Sagittarius. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius at work. 4 of Cups. 5 of Pentacles. The Magician card. The Hermit. Page of Pentacles, which is my Virgo card. So you could be a Virgo, you could be a Sag, you could be a Gemini. Wheel of Fortune, which is Sagittarius. King of Pentacles, which is my Taurus card. Knight of Cups, which is my Scorpio card. 4 of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles, which is my Capricorn card. The Fool card, which is Aquarius. You could be an Aquarius. You could be dealing with one. Star card, Aquarius energy again, and 10 of Cups. Okay, Spirit wants me to start here. I feel like for some of you, not for all of you, right? You could be embarking on setting up a social media account. This could be Facebook. I don't know if a lot of people still use Facebook. This could be Facebook. This could be Instagram. This could be TikTok. This could be YouTube. And Spirit is saying you are going to be very successful. Some of you are going to be selling your products and your services. Others of you, I feel like you're going to be, I'm hearing, selling your gifts. You could be a tarot reader. For others of you, it doesn't have to be that. You could be in a public eye already, and many people may have said, you know what, you really need to go on social media, and you may be like, you know, I don't really want to do that. You may have held yourself back, but this is the year where I feel like you're going to actually take that leap of faith and you're going to actually do it, and you are going to become extremely successful. Maybe by, say, I'm hearing March to October, Scorpio season. When Scorpio season starts, you're going to start to see your social media account flourish. So I'm also picking up that if you are a YouTube, you know, a famous YouTube family, then your account is going to grow as well. You and your family members are going to gain a lot of, I'm hearing adoration, sponsorships is what I'm picking up, Wheel of Fortune. If you've gained sponsorships before, you are going to gain more sponsorships. Many people may want to collaborate with you. I'm also picking up more strongly that if you are thinking about starting a social media account, then you are going to, I'm hearing you're going to be loved. Because some of you are quite weary about starting this account, but people are going to find you very relatable, especially if you are running an account with your family. People are going to find you and your family very relatable, and I feel like through this actual channel you're going to gain a lot of, yes, popularity, admiration, as well as a huge following. Some of you are going to be shocked. Some of you are not going to start a social media account with family members. Say you've got a husband or a wife or children. You're going to do, I'm hearing Jason Derulo, I'm riding solo. Some of you are going to do this solo, and people are going to be interested in your life. So you could start vlogging. You could be like a travel vlogger. Some of you may start your own blog as well, where you speak about spirituality, where you speak about food for some of you, where you speak about law, social injustice. You know, there's something around that. Some of you may decide to embark on starting your own agency. Maybe you may decide to start your own dating agency. Some of you may decide to start your own app. Some of you, and this could be done whilst you're in a, you know, a day job, right? You could decide to do this side hustle. And I feel like it will be, I'm hearing the word profitable. So you may gain a lot of money out of this venture. King of Pentacles. I also feel that you are going to, some of you are going to leave a job, because I was picking up when I done this reading the second time, and I realized I only had 16 minutes left. So I had to do it live. That a landlord may decide to up the price of the rent, which may make you feel like you need to get a second job. And during this time of working in two jobs, you may see a job overseas that will pay you more than what you're making from these two jobs, and you may decide to leave the country. Or yeah, because this is my overseas card, Knight of Wands. Some of you may decide to leave the country and gain a job there. This is something that you really, you know, you didn't necessarily want to do, but it will be something that you felt was necessary. I also feel that some of you could be trying to manifest for you to enjoy your job, but you're hating your job, and your job is not paying you your worth. Your job could be taking its toll on your emotional well-being. It could be making you feel depressed, and because of this you will actually end up leaving your job, because there's a specific job that you may want, that you've been trying to manifest, but it wasn't coming through. Maybe from May, I feel like you will, you know, some of you may have a break between a job, is what I'm picking up, but then you will actually start a new job, maybe from September or maybe from May. I do feel like you'll be doing a lot of inner work, inner healing. There's also an energy here of someone not wanting you to leave a job as well, but this is a time, I feel like this is going to be a year whereby you may feel like enough is enough. You know, again, I feel like you are going to leave a job, but there's going to be some sort of break. During that break, you're going to be really taking care of yourself and feeling very well rested. And during that time, you could decide, it could be like when you're on holiday, you could decide, do I really enjoy this job? Like, and then it's almost like you're going to be weighing up your pros and cons about the job, and then you may decide to actually leave. Some people may not be happy about this, because I feel like you bring a lot of luck, you bring a lot of joy to people's life. Some people, you know, your boss may, you know, decide, oh, I'll pay you more, but I feel like you are going to move forward with your decision. Because I feel like if you do want to leave this workplace, which I feel like some of you will, it's going to make you feel more happier. You're going to feel like you've got the spring in your step, as they say. You will embark on a new venture, something that's going to make you happy. You're going to feel more appreciated moving forward. I feel like wherever you are literally the star of the show. So at work, whether you work in like a corporate environment, whether you work, you know, in the food industry, in retail, you are the star of the show. You stand out. You bring a lot of positivity to the workplace. You uplift the vibe. So your absence will definitely be missed. But some of you may decide to leave because you may be focusing on family. Some of you will be leaving because of maternity anyway. And people will be sad to see you go, but you'll be like, I'm going to be back. But maybe during that time of maternity, you may not decide to come back. You may decide to, you know, take a couple of years out, or you may decide to actually work for yourself. And if you are going to work for yourself, I feel like it will be a family business. Some of you may get into the wine industry. That's just a thought. For others of you, I definitely feel that you will do some sort of social media work, whereby you could be like a public speaker. Some of you could be, you know, embarking on working within your community. So becoming like a local MP, a mayor, or a leader of some sort, where you feed the homeless. Some of you could be wanting to get some money for charity, to start up a charity. And this could start off quite slow, because maybe I feel like you could be giving back to people that are less fortunate than yourselves, like people that are homeless, people that have run out of money. You may start up your own food bank, but it may not be done in the traditional way of how food banks are done. You could give people vouchers so that they can top up their electricity, their gas. You could give people like, you could be setting up like some sort of accommodation so people can lay their head, you know, for sleep for the week, or whatever the case is. I feel like you're going to be starting up some sort of movement, and you may have waited to get some sort of money from charity, money to start up this charity. Sorry, I'm hearing some of you could get sponsors as well. So this could also include, like, if you are doing your own thing, like if you are a person that is say an entrepreneur, and you're waiting for some money from, you know, to start up this charity. I feel like you'll gain a lot of sponsors, because people will actually believe in your idea. People will want to be a part of this movement, and you could start this charity abroad, Knight of Wands, right? But I definitely feel that whatever you're doing, it is going to become successful, specifically after May. And this is for you butterflies that are embarking on something on your own, because I can't ignore the Wheel of Fortune. And I feel like with the Wheel of Fortune, things are going to turn in your favor, yes, but I also feel as if many people may want to collaborate with you, but this is something that you may have to do solo, because many people may want to jump on the bandwagon. I'm hearing, Chris Brown, these ain't loyal, but some people are not loyal. They just want to come for the ride. And I feel like you are going to be putting in the work. Again, you are on the cusp of something magical, but it is going to require you to start from the bottom, right? I.e. putting in that work, not taking any shortcuts, not leaving it till next week, next month, next year. This is the year that you need to start doing it. I'm hearing the word procrastination. I understand, because I can be in that energy too. We all can be. But at the same time, it's about working through that procrastination. And that's the thing. Some of you are going to be working through certain, you know, thought patterns that keep you from doing what you want to do, removing those blockages so that it doesn't inhibit you from embarking on your goals. And I feel like once you work through those blockages, and once you know, present a plan, a step-by-step plan as to how you're going to attack your goals, you're going to be unstoppable. I feel like you are going to be, a lot of people are going to want to take pictures with you, want to invite you out. For some of you, especially if you are a social media influencer, right? If you are a person that is a public speaker, is a spiritualist, is a tarot reader, is an astrologer, I feel like you're going to be well known in your field. I'm hearing the GOAT. I also feel like you're going to be sought after, so you may get different clienteles. Some of you are going towards your true node. You're working in that energy, and Spirit is saying that you're supposed to work in that energy for this year. So if you don't know what your north node is, then go to maybe Calf Astrology or an astrology site, and you know, just check out what is your north node and your south node, and whatever sign your north node is in, that is a sign that you should be embodying in regards to how you should be living your life in this life, right? And I feel like with the Magician card, Spirit is saying to believe in your manifestations, as well as do a vision board, write out your manifestations in the present tense, but work daily towards your goals. Don't just manifest or write down your manifestations and wait for things to happen or for things to come to you. Actually take action. And also, no dream is ever too big, butterflies. This is what Spirit wants me to say, yeah? No dream is ever too big. And don't tell everyone your ideas and your goals, because maybe in the past you may have done that and people have talked you out of your ideas and your goals. Some of you are going to go into the fitness industry where you be, you know, maybe making, I feel like making things so that people feel beautiful. So for some of you, you could be hairstylist, you could be herbalist, you could be a person that makes your own creams, you could be a person that makes your own juices. People will be buying from you, is what I'm picking up. Obviously, there's a lot of research that has to go into this, but I feel like during this hermit period, you will diverse a plan as to how much you're going to charge people, where you're going to get your products from, what type of, you know, business ideas you're going to actually push out there to the public, because you could be very multi-talented. I also feel like, look, loneliness, unattached, soul searching, time needed or time alone. You will be taking more breaks this year. So if you were like a workaholic in the past, that's not happening this year. You're going to be listening to your body, is what I'm picking up. I also feel as well, when I mentioned about the fitness industry, some of you could decide to become a personal trainer, a nutritionist. Some of you could be going to university to start a course, because you may be very passionate about health. You'll be definitely working on your emotional and mental health, and you know, given to yourself as well. If you were working towards a leadership position, you will gain this leadership position. I also feel like your boss loves you, or someone in a leadership position may not want you to leave. You will make more money this year as well. And I also feel like you will be saving more, because maybe last year you felt like you didn't save more, but you will be saving more, is what I'm picking up. You will gain a job that you actually do love, because we've got 3 knights here. Why have we got the Knight of Wands? Why have we got the Knight of Cups? I feel like you may have felt quite scattered in the past, but you will find a job that you feel more stable in. So even if you leave a job, you will find a job that pays you more. For others of you, you will be working towards some sort of leadership position in a job, and you're going to end up, you know, really settling into a job and loving your job. You're definitely going to go into something more creative. Some of you could decide to become a nurse or do something in the healing field, such as being a tarot reader, opening up your own massage center. Reiki healing is something that you could actually do. This is something that you may do online, or you could be working towards, I feel like, yeah, I'm not really picking up a shop as yet. For some of you, maybe you could be, some of you are going to start buying more properties. Some of you could be into, you know, buying and selling properties, or some of you may buy a property and rent it out and have like an Airbnb business. or a side hustle is what I'm picking up. You'll be creating your own group, club, or organization where you could connect with people that feel quite isolated, that feel quite lonely. This could be one of the things that you may be getting charity money for. For others of you, you could start up your own movement. It's something to do with maybe interior design as well. Or you could make things that beautify the home for other people, that make people feel good. I'm hearing scents and sprays. You could do your own scents and sprays. If you do have a business that is an interior designing business and it was quite slow, Spirit is saying there's something about the area that you're in that is not connecting. You may need to focus on other areas. So there's something about your clientele. You know, Spirit is saying maybe the clientele that you're using, they are not matching your frequency. You need to, for some of you, you need to up your price as well. And you need to connect with people that are on the same visual wavelength as yourself. Because you may have clashed with some of these people, or when it came time to pay, these people didn't pay you. There's something about the area, there's something about the people that you're connecting with, the caliber of people that you're connecting with, that are not on your vibrational frequency. I'm hearing you can't take everyone with you, is what I'm picking up. This could also include, like, you started a business and you expected, like, your friends and family to invest in it, and they're not. Because you're going to find that people that do invest in your business are strangers and people that actually do support you and want you to do well. I'm hearing you're going to be the star of the show in whatever work environment you work in, whatever group, club, or organization that you belong to. But this year is going to require you to do a lot of work. If you're working towards some sort of leadership position, again, you're going to have to put in that work. So please take what resonates. I hope you wrote some things down, and I will speak to you soon. Actually, I'm not going anywhere because we're going to move on to your love. Let's see. That's 22 minutes. I'm going to try and make this short. Okay, so what's Spirit saying in regards to your love life for 2025? Bearing in mind, this, whatever I say may have occurred already. We've got the Page of Wands. So you could be an Aries, or you could deal with an Aries, or you could be dealing with an Aries. We've got the Chariot card. This is Cancer energy. My lovely new deck. I'm a little bit obsessed with it. The Hanged Man. You could be a Pisces. You could be dealing with a Pisces. The Lovers card. You could be a Gemini. You could be dealing with a Gemini. Four of Pentacles. Someone doesn't want to let you go. Okay. Knight of Swords. We've got Aquarius energy here. You could be Aquarius. Someone else could be an Aquarius. We've got the Strength card. You could be a Leo. You could deal with a Leo. You could be dealing with a Leo. Three of Wands. Six of Pentacles. Four of Cups. Death card. You could be a Scorpio. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. Ace of Swords. You could be a Libra. You could be dealing with a Libra. You could be a Taurus. We've got the Hierophant card. Or you could be dealing with a Taurus. Devil card. You could be a cat or dealing with a cat. Five of Wands. Drama. Three of Cups. Tower card. Star card in the reverse. You could be an Aquarius. And Seven of Swords. All right. For your love life for 2025, I feel like some of you could be seeing someone in the now that you may feel is very immature. All right. So you could find this person to be very immature, or this person could find you to be quite immature. There's something quite new about this connection. For others of you, this could actually be a new relationship. Right, this could be someone that is younger than yourself, or you could be younger than this individual. But I feel strongly that if you are like connecting with someone in the now, you may feel to yourself that this person is a bit immature. They are wishy-washy. They can't make up their mind. And you may decide, look, I want to move forward. I don't want to deal with this person. But for some of you, I feel like there could be a pregnancy within this actual connection. And there is an energy here of someone feeling quite stuck, because you could connect with someone that needs to embark on growth, right? But they're choosing to stay stagnant and stuck. And this energy could feel like they've got a choice. Do I encounter my pile number one and make this connection flourish? What does that mean for my independence? This could be someone that fears losing their independence. This could be you as well, right? This could be someone that fears losing their independence if they get into a relationship. If you've been in that situation before where someone was keeping the situation stuck, whether it was yourself or this other person, then there is going to be a change. Whatever you've been putting in, this person's going to be putting in the same energy. So if you've been that person that's being quite stagnant and stuck and not making a move, not wanting to move this connection forward, then this energy that you have been dealing with may be in that same energy too. They may pull back, or you could both be in that energy. However, I do feel like someone's going to make a choice here. So if you've been in that energy of, I don't know if I want to be in a relationship, or you're dealing with a person, I feel strongly, that was like, I don't know if I want to be in a relationship because it's going to entail that I'm mature. I don't know if I should make a choice with being with pile number one or being single, or seeing what other options are out there, which I don't really pick up. I feel like this person's scared about losing their independence, or they're just scared about growth in some regard. I feel like they're going to mature, and I feel like they're going to start investing in the relationship. So there's going to be an investment here. Someone may want you to meet their mother, is what I'm picking up. So you may meet someone's mother for the first time. Or you may feel like someone's a mummy boy, or a mummy's girl, or a daddy's girl, or something like that. And you may feel like, yeah, someone's mum or some sort of mothering energy doesn't want to let them go. I don't know why I'm seeing like this. I saw the Six of Pentacles. Yeah, here. Yeah, there's an energy of someone not wanting to let someone go. Or there's an energy of someone not wanting to let an aspect of their personality go so that this connection could actually flourish. Because someone knows that to embark in this new connection, it is going to require maturity. And it is going to require for them to grow. And I feel like whatever connection this is, pile number one, it's going to make someone embark on a spiritual journey that they were not ready for, but it's necessary. And I feel like this person senses it, or you could sense this about this connection. This is going to be a deep one. This ain't going to be one for the faint-hearted. However, you or this individual are not going to want to let this situation go. For some of you, it could be an ex-partner that comes back in. This person could be a Scorpio. You could be a Scorpio or have Scorpio placements. But someone may want to resurrect this connection. There is someone that is obsessed here as well. But I feel like I'm not feeling like obsessed in like a detrimental way. I'm feeling like Madonna, Crazy for You. Maybe you may need to listen to that song. But I feel like someone is crazy for you, or you could feel crazy for someone else. And it's only going to come to the surface, at a crucial time when one needs to make a choice. Maybe when one fears that they're going to lose the other, someone's going to change. Someone's going to make that choice, and someone's going to want to put in the work and hold on to the connection. So this does speak about this year. You could resurrect an old connection and move towards maturing that connection, like getting rid of that stagnant old energy, because I feel like it was quite stagnant, and moving towards something more permanent. Someone making a choice is what I'm picking up. I feel like some of you could be dating. Some of you could, Knight of Swords, right? Some of you could be an Aquarius. And I feel like some of you don't want to get into a relationship. Or some of you could meet someone online if you're on a dating app. And I feel like if you are on a dating app, you will gain a lot of admirers. You will gain a lot of, I'm hearing like, just be quite mindful. Like, don't get too, what's the right word? Don't, because there's a lot of people that may want to sleep with you. They're going to find you very physically attractive. And Spirit is saying that, okay, you may have a choice. You may have a choice to choose between 3 people or 2 people. But Spirit is saying, go towards the person that you feel that you are in alignment with, due to like conversation with them, and how you both connect, like when you are conversing with them. You know, and try and stay away from others that just want to sleep with you. For some of you, you may not be looking for anything serious, so that might be fine for some of you, because you could be seeing two people at the same time, and there's two people that may want to give to you. So you're going to have a choice, maybe between a Leo or an Aquarius, or you could be of those signs, right? Or any of the signs I mentioned before. But I do feel like this is going to be a year where people are going to want to give back to you what you give to them. So if you've been in the energy whereby you don't want nothing serious and you just want something that is quite fleeting, you could connect with these types of people. If you want something that is serious, or yeah, and you don't want nothing that is because I'm feeling like if you are in the energy of not wanting nothing serious, right, after a while you're going to get bored and you may decide, you know what, I actually don't like this. This is actually not for me. I actually want to have a relationship with someone where it's the same person. This is what I'm picking up, because you could actually get quite bored. I'm also feeling like I'm hearing something may come to an end as well. Something may come to an end. What may come to an end? Okay, so if you felt like there was like a toxic energy in your relationship, right? Okay, some of you may be ending a toxic relationship with someone. This could be someone from your past. This could be someone that you work with, because all relationships are not just romantic, right? But you could be dating or having some sort of dealings with someone that you work with and you want to get away from them. And this is going to be the year where you get away from them. This person's obsessed with you, because we've got the death card, we've got the devil card. So you could find that you could have been trying to brush certain things underneath the rug, feeling to yourself like, oh, this person is not too bad, or like, you know, making excuses for them. But there's something about this person that... And my daughter didn't take her keys. Excuse me. And my daughter didn't take her keys. So if you just excuse me, I'll be back. Okie dokie. Sorry about that. Pile number one. My daughter forgot to take her keys. All right. So, as I was saying, yeah, there's someone from your past that you may actually cut off, or there's going to be an ending here in a relationship. And this relationship, for some of you, right, if it is an unhappy marriage, then this unhappy marriage may come to an end. I also feel like, because look, we've got the Five of Wands, we've got the Three of Cups. Unfortunately, it's going to be some sort of major conflict here. Why is there going to be major conflict though? Okay. Some of you could be embarking on a non-traditional relationship, and a lot of people are not going to be happy about this. There's something about this partnership that is going to cause tower moments, maybe for you, maybe for other people, because there's something you are very well sought after. I'm hearing you are the apple of my eye. So there could be someone from the past that may have felt like they had another opportunity with you, but they're going to find that you don't want to be with them. You actually want to be with someone else. And this person could be someone that is not your usual type, or someone that is not who society or whatever community you come from would deem fit for you, right? But you may feel as if, you know, I have to follow my heart. You know, some of you could actually get married to this person, or, you know, you may propose to this individual. Someone may try and stop some sort of proposal, is what I'm picking up. And someone may look at you different. This some sort of disappointment someone may have off you, because the Star card is normally in the upright, but it's in the reverse. So it's indicating that someone may have some sort of disappointment, because they may have felt that you liked a specific type of person. They may have felt that they had a chance with you, but then you end up dating someone that they don't really respect, they look down upon, and they're going to look at you differently. And it's only because of their jealousy, and maybe because they wanted to date you, or it could be like, you know, a controlling mother or a controlling ex that always comes in and out, and maybe you accepted them. But this time around, you decide to put an end to things permanently. You may end up like getting, you know, engaged to someone or proposing to someone. I also feel like it could be like a secret relationship that does occur. It could be quite platonic. So you could start off a relationship this year with somebody that is very fiery, very passionate, someone that is very playful. You know, even if they're older than you, they could be quite youthful. They may have a lot of energy, but they're going to be very passionate. But you may, you know, have this secret connection with them. It could start off very physical at first, but then it may transpire into something permanent, is what I'm picking up. Again, I do feel like you could be leaving a connection that you weren't happy in, that you felt was quite toxic. For some of you, you may date someone that's much older than yourself, someone that is maybe a business owner. For others of you, there could be something between you and a boss, is what I'm picking up. Five of Wands, it could cause a lot of conflict, madness and mayhem. People may get upset. You could have people that are fighting over you as well, wanting to date you, is what I'm picking up. Again, you could have many options, and you are going to be called to make a choice. This is what I have for you in regards to your love life. Let's move on to your general. What the Spirit want you to know. What the Spirit want you to know. Okay. Okay, so we've got Libra. You could be a Libra, okay? You could have Libra in your chart. You always have something on your mind, and you are constantly thinking of new ideas. However, it can take you a while to get started on a project because of your indecisiveness. So Spirit is saying that you could be quite indecisive at times, and this is going to be a time where you're going to have to actually sort out these type of indecisions. I feel like you will be making a decision. You could have like a Libra moon for some of you, not for all of you, but you could have a choice between, okay, do I take that job, or do I not take that job, or do I date that person, or I'm not sure. I feel like you're going to be called to be more, you know, decisive, as opposed to being indecisive, because when sometimes we're in that energy, we can keep people up in the air, and it must make you feel quite annoyed as well sometimes when you can't make a decision, because especially if you're a Libra, if you've got Libra placements, you want to make sure your choice is the right choice. And the easiest way you could do this is by weighing up the pros and cons of both choices. connected with how you feel about a choice, if you are going to make that choice as well, and not rushing yourself towards a choice, which I feel like you do, but then it kind of prolongs as well. Okay. You could be a Scorpio as well, or you could be dealing with a Scorpio. It says you like to be different and put a unique style into your ideas. You also keep your ideas a secret until the right time because you don't like hearing criticism, I got tongue tied, of your work due to your fragile interior. I feel like everyone could be quite sensitive when it comes to their work, but I feel like for some of you, you could hide yourself or you could hide your work because you just feel like people are going to criticize your work. But Spirit is saying that none of us are perfect, and I feel like you could be waiting for that right opportunity. Some of you could be Libra, Scorpio cusp, and you could be thinking, no, I'll do it when this is happening for me. I'll do it at this time, and then it never happens. And Spirit is saying nothing is perfect. So if you are proud of your work, and I feel some of you are saying, I'm not proud, there's still more to be doing. There's still more to be done. You could have like some Virgo in your chart or something. Spirit is saying your best is enough. I don't know what that means, but Spirit is saying your best is enough. Go ahead with your bad self, right? So basically put yourself out there. We got Sagittarius. Discovering and building new things comes naturally to you. You love to dabble in everything and keep up with the latest trend. So Spirit is saying you are a trendsetter. You could have Uranus in, you could be born during a time when Uranus was in Sagittarius. And, Uranus is that sign of, it's that planet of being unorthodox, unapologetic. Uranus is ruled by Aquarius, right? And having a Uranus in Saggy will make you even more unapologetic, more eccentric. And if you've been hiding this side to yourself, then Spirit doesn't want you to. So I feel like I've been connecting to people that may have a Uranus in Libra, a Uranus in Scorpio, or a Uranus in Sagittarius. And Spirit is saying that if you do have Uranus in these signs, then you can check if you go onto Catholic astrology to see what your Uranus placement is, right? Then you need to be the embodiment of the higher octave of these signs, okay? And not to dim your light and not to hide who you are. So for you, Libra, to be decisive, right? And to make, for you, I feel like if you are a Libra, if you've got Uranus in Libra, to maybe be a bit more rebellious in your choices of if you want to do something. Because it's something that you may really want to do, right? But you're thinking, oh, but people may not like it. What about what you like? Think about what you like. Because you may be thinking, oh, people may feel like it's not to, societal standards, but you may actually like this outfit. You may actually want to go towards this job. You may actually like this friend or like this person. Feel me? Scorpio, you've been hiding yourself too much, right? And if you got a Uranus in Sag, or if you're a Sag, this is the time to really show. I'm hearing Diana Ross, I'm coming out. I want the world to know. This is the time to rock that outfit, have that hairstyle, do whatever it is, wear that makeup, put yourself out there, put your work out there, right? As unorthodox as it is, you're going to get someone that's going to love it. And it's not about other people loving it. It's about you loving it. So we got third house planets. And Gemini rules the third house. So we've got you enjoy being on the go and are easily bored. You enjoy staying close with your friends and family. So this could be speaking about spending more time with friends and family and maybe including them during this, during this year. Maybe you've done a lot of things solo, but maybe it will be nice to maybe bring friends and family along for the ride to enjoy the experiences as well. You find it comforting to communicate and explain your feelings. Learning comes naturally to you. So I feel like you are supposed to be a teacher in this life, or maybe some of you could be embarking on a teaching career, or maybe some of you are supposed to teach on social media, teach people how to do things, teach people how to build up their social media, teach people how to, create a blog, a vlog, or something along them lines, right? Your mind works quickly and allows you to be fluent with your words. So I thought, again, some of you could embark on becoming I'm hearing, social media influencer, public speaker, maybe someone that has their own podcast, someone that has their own radio show, a radio host, a reporter. But more so than that, I'm also picking up strongly that some of you may become because some of you are bilingual, or some of you may want to actually learn a new language. The Spirit is saying, go ahead and do it. That will require you to do a short course online, or actually go and do a night course or a day course, right? Because I feel like some of you may want to become a translator, and that, you know, is something you can actually do. You enjoy romantic literature and the art of communication. You also like to live near your family. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, I feel like I could pinch your cheeks. But yeah, I feel like some of you may actually want to write your own novel. I'm hearing Daniel Steele's, and Spirit is saying that, yeah, you can become that author. Some of you have read novels and you're like, I don't want it to end like this. Not in a Misery way. Have you watched Misery? How she didn't get the ending that she wanted, and the way she traumatized that man. Anyway, but you may decide that, okay, I'm reading books and I love the books, but I would have ended the book like this. So you may decide to write your own romantic novel. Some of you have started it, and I feel like some of you could write a book about your life story, and people will be very interested, people will be very intrigued, and people will be very shocked and surprised that you've experienced certain experiences that you have experienced before. So for some of you, I feel like you are called to write your own novel. You are called to write your life story and maybe sell it online on Amazon or something along them lines. But again, to do the research to see how you can do these things and reach out to the masses. You have a competitive edge to your communication style and always need to be correct. So I feel like some people are intimidated by your vocabulary because you are extremely intelligent. You're not one to mince your words, and you're not one to play with. I don't get an energy of you being aggressive though. I just get an energy of people knowing that they can't work brain on you because you're highly intelligent, very observant. And you know, I feel as if some people are intimidated by you, but I'm hearing that, you know, it's not your fault. Try not to dim yourself down because you don't want other people to feel small. And I'm not saying, okay, if you are a person that has been trying to use your intellect to undermine others, then, you know, Spirit is saying don't really do that. Don't really do that. You know, because and look at why you do that if you have been doing that. But for others of you, I'm feeling more strongly that Spirit wants you to expand on your vocabulary, and people find you to be someone that they learn from, because I feel like you are teachers, and people like when you use these big words. People every time people finish speaking to you, or when they listen to a video or a podcast or something of yours, people learn something from you. You're the type of person that makes other people go and research what you've researched, because they want to, I wouldn't say people want to be exactly like you, but you inspire people to expand on their knowledge, right? I'm also hearing you are a walking encyclopedia. You have a mind of a mathematician. You have a mind, you are a genius, is what I'm hearing. Okay? And Spirit is saying you're not always right. None of us are always right. And, you know, sometimes when people are trying to tell us something and we know that we're not right, it's a bit uncomfortable. But just know that we've all been in that situation before. Someone needs to hear that. You know, there's always going to be someone that's more intelligent than us. There's always going to be someone that knows a situation better than we do. Be open to learning. Yes, you are a teacher, but also be open to learning from others too, right? Saturn zodiac. Some of you could have, I doubt it, Saturn in Aries. But anyway, Saturn's going to be in Aries in 2026 though. That's going to be interesting. All right. So anyway, some of you could be in Aries. You have good concentration and reasoning skills. You are also self-reliant and really ask for help. However, this can be lonely and stop your growth. So during this year, Spirit wants you to ask for help when you need to. And I know with Aries, you know, they're very independent, but it's about coming out of your comfort zone as well, because sometimes you can't always do everything. And it's about knowing that just because you're asking for help, it doesn't make you weak. You're good at looking at problems. So if you're a Taurus, if you've got Taurus in your chart, you are good at looking at problems from different angles before making a final decision. You're also very dependable and responsible. Yes, you are. So if you felt that people were not appreciative of you, Spirit is saying that, you know, you are very responsible, you are very dependable, but don't let people take advantage of these qualities that you do have. And I'm hearing geared towards people that appreciate you more though. And start being more not to yourself, but start investing in yourself more, and not always coming to save the day for others, because it won't allow other people to stand on their own 2 feet. It won't allow other people to be responsible because they know that you're going to save the day. Like, you start saving some of that energy for yourself, because you are deserving after all. Gemini again, you love to learn new things and overcome challenges. You've also got a keen ability to articulate information and solve problems easily. Again, remember, you have a mind of a genius. You are a genius. And there's never, there's always room for growth. Is what I'm hearing. There's always room for growth. There's never enough that we can learn from, is what I'm picking up. So maybe some of you have bought some books over the Christmas, and Spirit is saying that these books are going to be very beneficial for you because you're going to learn new things and broaden your knowledge. We have 7th house placement. So 7th house planet, you crave relationships and get on best with Leo. So for some of you, if you are single, if you're in a relationship, if you feel like you've got to make a choice between certain people, Spirit is saying that ultimately and deep down, you do actually want to be in a relationship with someone, and maybe your best choice of partner is with a Leo. All right. That could also be in regards to a business sense as well, to collaborate with a Leo as well, because 7th house does represent relationships, romantic relationships and business partnerships. Okay. Forming a relationship is important for you to maintain emotional stability. So for some of you, I feel more so that some of you may have come out of a divorce or something, and some of you may not like working on your own, but I feel like you can find that stability within, and not to look outwardly. Obviously, it's nice to be in a partnership and to be part of a group or whatever, but not to seek validation outwardly, because the validation for self should come from within first. The rest is a bonus, and not to rely on others to always be there, because when other people are not there, how will you cope, right? You need a relationship to feel comfortable and enjoy conversations, but prefer to keep topics varied. So yes, that's one of the reasons why for some of you, you may not want to be in a relationship, because you may feel like, what are we going to talk about? And that's the thing. Find someone that you are mentally compatible with. Someone that you can have a joke with, someone that you can have a laugh with, someone that can be your best friend within that relationship, someone that you can talk serious, stuff to, and someone that you can be quite playful to and let your hair down with, someone that you can joke with, someone that you can have fun with, right? And some of you are feeling, I can't find that, but you can. You have to be open to it. You look for the best in people. Respect is of most importance to you in a relationship. So maybe some of you have been in connections where you felt like people were not respecting you, and that's what you're looking for in a relationship, because some of you are unsure about what you actually want in a partner. That's why you're quite choosy and quite picky. But Spirit is saying you want to be respected like everyone else. You want to be respected. Anything less, you're not going to accept. It has to leave you. It has to go. Okay, and that's what you should be. That's the energy that you should be in moving forward as well. You feel the need to exert your will in relationships. You are also attracted to Aries-like people. So for some of you, dating an Aries or dating a Leo would be a match for you. And you like people that are confident. Because some of you are indecisive because you don't really know what you want. You know what you want, but I feel like I'm saying to some of you that these are the traits that you want or that you like, but you haven't taken the time out to really assess, right? What is it that I actually want? That's why you may stay like, I don't even want to date. I feel like you like people that are very playful. Not to say they're not serious, but someone that knows how to have fun, someone that's very passionate, someone that's creative, someone that is strong-willed, someone that is ambitious. And these are the traits that you have. And you want to meet your match. And that's probably why you didn't date people, or the people that you dated in the past, it didn't work because you felt like they were, insecure about your abilities, or jealous of you, or trying to compete, or trying to hide you, or something like that. But these are the types of people that you would actually get on with and you could flourish with, because these are the types of people that have their own thing going on as well. So if you're worried about, is it going to mean that I've got to give up my independence? No. 6th house placements, 6th house planets. This is career again. You don't get overwhelmed easily and have an easygoing attitude with work. This can cause you to underestimate how long a task will take. Yeah, some of you overwork, and Spirit is saying that you need to actually take breaks, maybe take more holidays. Maybe some of you may work for your holidays, or you just overwork, and Spirit is saying like you do not need to prove yourself, because you could start getting ailments and stuff like that and fatigue because you're not taking any breaks. And it's very important that you do take breaks so that when you come back to work, you're more rejuvenated, right? You take your responsibilities very seriously and can overwork yourself. See, I didn't even see that. So I feel like this year moving forward, not to overwork yourself, or find a balance between resting and working. The work is not going to run away from you, and prioritize, you know, resting your body, taking time out, recentering yourself, doing something that you enjoy, even if it means just staying in your bed all day with a duvet, reading a book, watching Netflix, whatever the case is. But the same way you go in at work, go hard like that with resting too. You know, you need excitement in your day-to-day life and can't stick to a daily routine. So I feel like, again, finding a balance and finding structure. So maybe you do like to have a lot of excitement, but as well as having a lot of excitement, you still need to, you know, stick to some sort of structure as well, because things could be quite scattered. Maybe your office space could be quite scattered. Maybe this could be time to change up your environment as well, so you can get a clearer head. And a pressured work environment is not the best for you, because any stress you experience can be felt physically. I did mention that, didn't I? So that's why it's important that you take regular breaks if you can at work. If you've got a cool boss, or even if you can't, make sure that you prioritize taking rest. Maybe book a holiday, a short spa trip, weekend getaway, or something like that, because it can be felt physically on your body. It can take its toll, and we don't want that for you butterflies. No, we don't. You may leave tasks till they become overwhelming. Daily workouts are key for your well-being. So maybe taking up some, you know, exercise, maybe having smoothies, maybe drinking more water, maybe walking, getting off if you take the bus or something, or if you drive, parking somewhere, and so that you can walk, you know, maybe 20 minutes or something along them lines, so that you can de-stress as well. Because when you walk, you can actually clear your head as well. So and sharing the load, sharing the burden if you can. If you work in an environment where it's a team effort, sharing the burden and not having everything on your plate. So let's move on to the advice. That was advice, right? But my beautiful cousin bought me this deck for Christmas, and I was so shocked because I was not expecting it. It's called the African Goddess Rising Pocket Oracle. So cute, so cute. So cute. Thank you so much, Kazi, if you're watching. I love you. And I pulled 2 cards for you, par number 1. And we've got Allah. We've got Allah. So she is 29, grief. Well, the card is 29. And I feel like you could be the age 29. You could have Pisces in your chart for some of you. I don't know. I'm just getting Pisces vibes and, you know, Mother Earth vibes. So I feel like you need to listen more to your intuition. And trust your intuition, trust your gut. You are creative. You may be very strongly connected to the moon. You could have Cancer in your chart as well, but you could be very strongly connected to your moon. This is talking about you being very intuitive, and you not disregarding your instincts. You not disregarding your emotions around certain environments, certain people, because you pick up a lot and you may have disregarded it. And you are very creative. And this is also talking about harnessing your maybe disappointments into something creative. You are able to transmute energy is what I'm picking up. But let's see what Allah's saying. She's number 29. You could be 29, or 29 could be a very important year. When you were 29, it could have been a very important year for you. Let's see. Okay, Goddess of Grief. Igbo, Nigeria. She's a Nigerian goddess. Ancient Earth Mother Allah is a foremost Igbo goddess. Allah oversees motherhood, fertility, and the afterlife. After death, humans return to the womb of Allah, replanted in the soul to reincarnate. So for some of you, you know, this could be a message to say that you may have lost a loved one, but this loved one is watching over you. There's something about the moon as well. is what I'm picking up. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, the loved one that you may have lost is still connected to you. And some of you may not believe in reincarnation, but I feel like this person could be reincarnated again. Or you may have spoken to someone, and whoever this person was said something that this person would have said, and that was that person that passed away coming through to somebody. And I feel like this person is always close. This person is never far. They're always close. They live through you. If it was a family member, this person lives through you. And this person is always watching you and protecting you. And you are protected. And this person wants you to, this person I feel wants you, what am I looking at? They want you to embark on your creativity. They want you to, they don't want you to waste your talents. Because you are a person that, yes, I'm hearing like you can transmute energy. You're very spiritually powerful is what they want you to know as well. But also you are a creative. You're very nurturing as well. You have a lot of healing energy. And now it's time to start healing yourself. I also feel like if you are single, you will get into a relationship where someone's going to be very nurturing towards you. This person could be a Cancer. And this is also talking about you have the ability to heal others as well, especially if they're going through some sort of pain, some sort of grief. I'm hearing some of you will do well as a grief counselor, or some of you have just that natural ability of just bringing healing to other people's life where people feel they can open up and express themselves. We also have, give spirit your grief, bawl it out, wail it out, cry it out, sob, shriek, shed tears, surrender it. This is also speaking about you have been carrying a lot of pain, a lot of grief. You may have lost a lot of people along the way and you stored it in, and now it's time to just get it all out. This could be done through crying, because some of you hold the tears in, and crying could be very therapeutic. Journaling out your thoughts, screaming if you have to, sobbing, shrieking, surrender to it. I'm not going to say accept it, because everyone goes through different grief stages, but get the feelings that you have out. Go and see a counselor if you feel the need to. Go speak to someone that you trust. Okay? You are holding unprocessed grief. You want to skip over it and get back to normal, but grief doesn't go away because you ignore it. The only way to healing is to walk through it. And I feel like I'm talking to people that have actually walked through it, or you are walking through it, and Spirit is saying you're doing a damn good job. You're doing a damn good job. And it's not easy, but you are soldiering it. And you are feeling all the feelings that you don't want to necessarily feel. You don't want to feel these feelings, but you are working through this pain. Because you know that if you try and take any shortcuts, it's only going to creep up back at you. That was my brother wishing me a happy new year. I got to message him after. And it's going to take time, but you will get through it. And this person that has passed away, they are with you every step of the way. You are never alone. This person lives through you. And this person is proud of you. Self-love and self-care are required. Ask for support. Be gentle with yourself. Okay? So the self-love and self-care could come through gaining counselling, speaking about it to someone that speaking about your grief to someone that you trust. Or you could be that person that speaks to other people that are going through grief as well. You are a healer. I'm supposed to, goddess declaration. I'm supported by my loved ones, those who are seen and those who are unseen. And I just say that, oh my gosh, I love it when when I channel a card and then I read something and it aligns. So you are protected. If you didn't believe it, you are protected. Whoever passed away, and I'm sorry if they did, for some of you, it could have been a mother. For some of you, it could have been a grandmother. For some of you, it could have been a partner, because 2 and 9 is 11. And that could be partnership, right? They are always with you. They are proud of you. And they don't want you to rush through the grief. They want you to work through that grief. And they are holding your hand. They are walking beside you every step of the way. And they are proud of you. And know that you're never alone, okay? So we're going to move on to I said this yesterday when I done the reading, but I didn't upload it because it cut out. Ainusha Nana, 41. You could be 41, or that age, or 4 and 1 could be of importance. Number 5, cholesterol alignment. Let's look for it. This card to me seems like you are to embody all the different colors of yourself. And for some of you, maybe to balance out your chakras, align your chakras. You can be a fierce beast and you can be a sweet lamb. You are supposed to be the unapologetic you in this life. You're not supposed to hide yourself. You're supposed to be your colorful, beautiful. And I don't know why I said I got beast from, because I saw the lamb, and opposite to a lamb is someone that's fierce, right? But I feel like you are supposed to express your colorful, joyous, beautiful self. You are of the sun. You bring a lot of radiance. You bring a lot of light, a lot of joy, positivity to other people's life. You're a very colorful being, and you're very sweet natured. Don't let anyone tell you any different. Do not dim your light to anyone else. You are very magical. You have a very ethereal and angelic like quality. You are otherworldly. So if some people don't get you, it's because they've never encountered a soul like yours before. And you are supposed to come into people's life to brighten up their life. To, some of you could be of different cultural backgrounds than people that you are around, and you're supposed to teach these people, if they had like any assumptions about your background, your culture, you give people a new perspective, or you just bring a lot of color into a lot of people's life. Let's just see. 41. Let's go. I said I wanted this video to be short, Okay, Alicia. All right. So we've got Goddess of Cholesterol Alignment, Zulu, South Africa. Some of you could be South African. You don't have to be. Temple High Priestess. You are a High Priestess. Element water. You could be Pisces. You don't have to be. Or someone of Pisces could be of importance to you. Or this is how they view you, right? Ayanuska is a healer of healers and the teacher of teachers, whose love for humanity makes the corn grow. So you are a person that embraces all colors, all creeds, all cultures. You're non-judgmental. You got a very colorful person. You got a colorful personality. You're very bright. You could have like Leo in your chart for some of you, but I feel like I'm hearing you're a vibe. You're literally a vibe. Okay. Your aura could be purple for some of you. You could have a purple aura or a light blue aura. You are a healer anyway. She dwells in foamy waters, but is known as a heavenly princess. As above, so below is cholesterol alignment. Your path is to be in alignment with your own divinity. So some of you have been trying to run away from who you really are, because people have been trying to tell you that you're not the truth when you really are. No one can take from you what they didn't give you. So do not allow people to try and take away your power. Do not allow people to try and take away your magic, because you are of magic. How do you want to feel? You think often about what you want, but goddess energy speaks to us in feelings. I feel like your love radiates inwardly, radiates from within outwardly, I should say, and it's felt by all. Okay? You have an otherworldly type energy as well. Cholesterol alignment is being in sync with the energetic feeling, the frequency of the sacred. Everything that you desire is in that frequency. Match it with your feelings. That is the energy of God, goddess. So whatever you want in the spiritual, match that frequency and it will align in the physical. You have to believe it. You are of magic. You can create magic. You can create your own magic. You just have to match that frequency of what you want, and you have to believe that you can get it, and trust me, you can get it. Goddess declaration, I'm always being guided in the right direction. So pile number 1, it was an absolute pleasure. That seemed like a personal reading, but I will talk to you soon. Please take care of yourself, and we're going to move on to pile number 2. Pile number 2, you chose the blue throat chakra stone. We're going to try and make this reading a little bit short. Okay, so let's see what's in store for you for your career, pile number 2. I'm hearing that you may need to speak up more and go for what you want. Okay, let's see. Pile number 2, what's in store for your career? So we've got the Page of Cups. So you could be a Pisces, or you could be dealing with a Pisces at work. You've got 8 of Pentacles, the work card. 9 of Cups. King of Cups. You could be a Scorpio. You could be dealing with a Scorpio at work. 3 of Swords. 9 of Wands. 7 of Pentacles. The Devil card. You could be dealing with a Capricorn, or you could be a Capricorn. Judgment card. You could be dealing with a Scorpio or a Cancer, or you could be a Scorpio or a Cancer. 10 of Pentacles. Queen of Wands. You could be a Leo, or could be dealing with a Leo. 8 of Swords. Hierophant. You could be a Taurus, or you could be dealing with a Taurus at work. Lover's card. You could be a Gemini, or you could be dealing with a Gemini, or any of the signs I mentioned could be of importance to you at work or within your career. And we've got 2 of Pentacles. Okay, let's see what's going on for your work. Don't mix business with pleasure, is what I'm hearing. Okay, so for some of you, there could have been a situation going on with someone at work. And it led to some sort of heartbreak. It led to, you know, I mean, someone fell in love, or 2 people fell in love, and it was forbidden because it wasn't to societal norms. However, besides that, I'm feeling in regards to your career, I'm hearing your wishes are going to come true. And what wish is that? What wish is that? So for some of you, Spirit is saying that you may need to embark, you may need to put more energy into your career as opposed to your love relationships. Because there's something that you're supposed to embark on this year, or you may have started it last year, but something that may start from now into 2028 or 2029 that is going to, I'm hearing don't be distracted, that is going to be, okay, Lani, do you want to be my distraction there? There could be someone at work that's distracting you, but Spirit is saying get back to the drawing board, pile number 2, right? That's good. It's for fun and games, right? You're allowed to have sexy time, but you've got things that you need to do. You need to make a choice. You need to make a choice on you. And I feel like there's a lot of temptation. There's temptation here, but you are focused on creating a legacy, and this you can do, but you need to stay focused, right? I also feel like you are going to start to see your manifestations coming through. Page of Cups, right? This is my Pisces card. Pisces is ruled by the planet Neptune. Neptune rules dreams, illusions, fantasies, make believe, like things that you can't touch, right? And you're going to bring forth a lot of your fantasies into fruition. Okay? And I feel like you are very creative. Some of you could be makeup artists. Some of you, I feel, are going to, you know, embark on some sort of maybe musical career for some of you. You could write songs. You could sing songs. You could write for other artists. I'm hearing you could play an instrument. But you are going to have many projects on the go, but it is going to require you to be focused. 8 of Pentacles, you have to be focused. But if you put in the work, if you don't take any shortcuts, so it's something you started last year during the Pisces and Saturn cycle, because we are in the Pisces and Saturn, you know, transit, you're going to see that your dreams are flourishing. Not to say you're not going to get love, because we're going to look at the love aspect as well, but love needs to take a little bit of a back seat for now, because you could get caught up and swept away in that. And yes, you can have that, but find a balance. But this needs to be more of a focus, your career, because there's not just one thing you want to do. There's about 8 or 9 things that you want to do, and they can be done. Spirit is also saying that you may have to get over some sort of heartbreak as well, and get focused. I also feel like if you have been overindulging, this is causing a lot of fogginess, because this was quite foggy for me to read. This is causing you not to see properly. This is causing you not to make the right decisions in career. So you could be staying stuck and stagnant in a situation because you could be overindulging. I need to read all these messages that my sisters are sending. So if you keep hearing the beeps, but you could be overindulging and it's not making you think clearly, and then you're wondering why am I feeling defensive? Why am I feeling stuck? Why am I feeling stagnant? I'm hearing Donald Jones, where I want to be. I don't know what star sign Donald Jones is. I have to Wikipedia that in a bit. He might be a Gemini, but I don't think that you are where you want to be. I don't feel, you're a feeler. I don't feel that you are where you want to be, because when I say think, I got the 3 of Swords. So this is indicating to me that you know mentally that I don't feel settled here. And I feel like because you may not feel settled in a place where you are at, when you go home, you may do things to try and block out that feeling of not feeling settled of where you're working. And by doing that, it could be overindulging in the senses. It numbs it out for you, but then you go back to the same thing the next day. And then you feel like, I don't want to be here. I don't feel settled. And then you think, how can I get you don't even think to yourself, how can I get myself out of this? You may just think to yourself, or you think, I don't feel connected to this place. But Spirit is trying to connect with you to say you're not supposed to be there. You're supposed to move forward, or you're supposed to focus on other things. But because you could be detaching from your emotions, it's not allowing you to know that I should not be here, or there's things about this work I need to change. Nine of Wands. I feel like some of you are not happy at work, and you may feel like you don't want to invest in this work, this job anymore. And there's going to be a change, especially during Scorpio or Cancer season. You may change your job, or there's going to be a transformation that may take place in the workplace. An old way of doing things, an old structure, an outdated way of doing things is going to be released. So you're either going to leave a job, or there could be new management in a job, because you may not like the way things are being done within the workplace. Some of you could have a choice between up to 6 jobs, or maybe 2 jobs. But something may need to change. There could be a choice here between 2 jobs, or there could be like a romantic. There could be 2 people that may like you at work. That's just a side note. Or someone that's a Capricorn, a Gemini, a Pisces, or a Taurus or Scorpio could like you at work. For some of you, side note. I feel like a boss may not want you to leave. If you are trying to leave a job, a boss may not want you to leave because they see you as a good worker. But you may feel like, my time here is done. I need to bounce. You're going to be weighing up the pros and cons as to why you should leave or you should stay. And you may come to a decision. For some of you, you may stay in a job because you may feel like, I'll only stay if things change, because there does need to be a change within the work environment. There could be a lot of gossip at work as well that you find quite toxic. That's probably why you want to get away from it. Gemini energy, 3rd house, and the Judgment card. I'm hearing higher ups may not want you to leave though. The Hierophant card. Higher ups may not want you to leave, but you may want to do something that requires you to work from home and requires you to only work part-time. You may want to work 3 times a week for some of you, so that it leaves enough space for you to work on some sort of project or some sort of something that is going to make your soul sing, because you may feel like the job that you're doing is not food to your soul. You want to bring, you want to feel good about what you're doing. So some of you may cut down your hours so it allows you to work on some sort of side hustle, but something that you're so passionate about, something that you are so proud to present to others, something that people eagerly await, and something that people excitedly receive as well. Like whatever you present to them, whether this is music, whether you create beats, whether you're a singer-songwriter, whether you are a public speaker, whether you have your own like channel on social media or something like that, you really enjoy what you do. Whether you create something with your hands, you may feel like, I just need time to do this because I haven't got the time. You feel like, and you will find the time, because some of you are going to leave a job, or some of you are going to get a job that requires you to only work like 3 days a week. And when you leave this job, you may feel a little bit heartbroken. I feel like people may feel quite heartbroken that you're leaving, and especially some people are in love with you, and they don't want you to leave. And some people may try and sabotage you or stop and block you from leaving a job. For some of you, you've got toxic people at your workplace. You bring a lot of light, you bring a lot of structure, you bring a lot of difference. I'm hearing genuine difference. You bring a lot of difference. I feel like you've shook up the status quo of how you do things, and maybe after you leave, people are going to be looking at themselves and thinking, boy, how did power number 2 do it? Maybe people were like bad-minding you, like trying to downplay your abilities. And then when you leave, some of you may not leave, you may just go on like a long holiday or something like that. People are going to see that what you do is not easy. What you do is not easy. Some of you are going to leave, and the boss is going to try and say, oh, I'll give you a pay rise, or people are going to see you as like family. They're not going to want you to go, or they may want to try and like up your pay, or try and I'm hearing the word manipulate, or try and convince you to stay, but your mind may be made up. I feel like for some of you at work, you could have people gossiping as well about, I'm hearing something could be inappropriate. Some people may find something inappropriate, a relationship inappropriate. Or some people could be saying that you are flirting with people. That's why people like you, because you could be very attractive, very seductive, a hard worker. I feel like the energy that you exude at work is very potent. And I feel as if it attracts a lot of people, because you could have like a serious, way about you when you're at work, and this obviously turns some people on. Like they just find you to be very strong and powerful, and someone that has a lot of someone that has strong work ethic, and some people find this attractive. You definitely shine at work with this 10th house energy, Capricorn. You definitely stand out at work, and you shine at work, and your power is felt. It's very potent, it's direct. Even if you're quiet, it's direct, and higher ups do recognize you and take note of you. And some people are very attracted to you. Someone could be in love with you at work. Maybe up to 3 people are in love with you at work, and this could make people very angry. I feel like you are a fascination to a lot of people at work. You are obsession, even if people don't like you. Some people could be trapped in their head in regards to you, whether that means they like you, or they don't like you. You could be like swirling around in people's head a lot. There's an obsession with you, and this could be one of the reasons why you want to leave, because you may feel like people are obsessed with trying to take you down, or people are actually obsessed with you, because people are obsessed with your light. But there's some people that, this could be someone that's older than you, could be someone that's younger than you, could be someone that's very handsome, I'm hearing, or very beautiful, very striking. Well, people do see you as a family member, but I'm also picking up that for some of you, you may embark on creating your own family business. Some of you may decide to get into, I don't know what that career is called, when people breed dogs. Some of you could become a carer as well, or you could decide to retire and do some caring work. Or some of you could retire and decide to look after an elderly parent and find more peace in that. Some of you could actually decide to embark on expressing your creativity, very fifth house energy. Some of you could be, you know, a dancer. Some of you like fashion. Some of you could be putting yourself out there, just being well known for like your fashion, your creativity, your singing, your dancing. You're very spiritually protected, especially if you've got cats, or a black cat in particular. Some of you could be putting new music out there. Some of you are going to be putting out a podcast. Some of you could be putting out your own vlog, your own blog. Some of you may decide to work for yourself, or some of you are going to be climbing the career ladder. That's your goal, that's your aim, but you could get blocked by some gatekeepers. Not for all of you, that's for some of you. You could be born on the 6th, or the 6th could be of importance to you, or you could be born on the 8th, or these numbers could be like your life path number, or you could be going for your personal year number 5 as well. I also or numbered 1, 2, 7, 3, 9, 5, 8, 2. Spirit is saying that even when you put in the work, right, and if someone's trying to block you, don't allow, you know, because it could be someone that's trying to hide you. Someone that could be trying to hide you. They don't want you to shine because you shine at work. You've got star quality. And someone doesn't want you to be seen. Someone wants you to be hidden. But higher ups will see you. Higher ups will see you. The right people will see you. And someone will take a chance on you. And you could actually have a choice. Because you could be getting 2 job offers. Or there's something here where a higher up is going to see you. But someone is going to try and block you. They may not want, and I don't want to keep saying that, but they may not want you to be seen. Because they're fearful that if you're going to be seen, you're going to become successful. And Spirit is saying if they do that, they're going to, you know, judgment is going to be cast upon their heads. Because like I said, you are protected. And what is yours will always be yours. Maybe if this person's done it in the past, they were successful. But it's not going to work this year. The way it's going to be cleared for you. You're going to have options to pick and choose. Maybe you were in an energy where you were trying to gain something. You were striving to achieve something. And you just kept getting blocked. I feel like you kept getting blocked last year. Because last year was a number 8 year. And number 8 rules the sign Capricorn. And this year it's going to be cleared for you. The higher ups. And these higher ups could be your spirit guides, your angels. It's almost as if they were saying you had to go through that because we wanted you to gain inner wisdom and inner strength. And now things are going to change. Number 5, change, right? Now things are going to change, but you have to put in that hard work. We're not going to gift it to you by doing mediocre. We don't do mediocre around here. We do greatness. This is what I'm hearing. You need to change things about what you're doing to yourself and your body. You know what it is. You've got so much work to do. And if we had gifted it to you earlier, you would not have appreciated it. And what you are moving towards, plan number 2, is of longevity. And you have many choices because you have many talents. But I'm hearing you have to pick what sings to your soul, what sings to your heart, what you know you are great at. And put all your emphasis and work into that and be so focused. This is not a time to take any shortcuts. This is a time to hibernate, yes. And whilst you're hibernating, work on your craft. Because it will bring you generational wealth. Some of you are striving for a position of power. Some of you are going to go for that job role. You may hear a change in December. We're in January now, I forgot. Or Capricorn season could be of importance to you. You may get a leadership position. Or a superior may see your effort and give you a chance, give you an opportunity. I'm hearing this is going to be your time to shine, whether it's in the workplace or whether you are doing something creative. It's going to be your time to shine. You've waited long enough. I'm here, Sierra. I've been gone for too long. I think it's time I take it back. So maybe you've been gone somewhere for too long. Maybe some of you was on maternity and now you're coming back. Now you're coming back. And you're going to be unstoppable. You're going to gain more confidence in your dealings with others. Some of you have to deal with the public on a daily basis. Some of you could be on social media. Some of you are going to go for a transformation. You will transform your job description as well. Some of you may become a renowned like psychologist or a counselor. Something in regards to food. Chefs, bakers, stylists, hairstylists, makeup artists. Some of you could actually get a gig or something like that. Or some of you could be actresses and you could get your big break. I don't know what it is, but I feel like you're going to be attracting a lot of people. And you're going to be catching the eye of a lot of people as well, and people in positions of power. I feel like it's because you would have worked on yourself and you will not be attracting anything less, you know. And it's almost as if you will know your worth, and it's like you would have shifted your energy signature to only attract like a certain caliber of people in maybe high positions for some of you. And this is in regards to like business opportunities, and you know, these people may end up having feelings for you, but it's because there's a shift within you, or you radiate something that is unique and different to what other people have seen before. So you are an asset to a company, you are an asset to a lot of different people. Some people are going to be rubbed up the wrong way, I just have to warn you. And some people are going to become obsessed with maybe destroying you, but like I said, you are spiritually protected. And some people are going to be obsessed with your energy, obsessed with who you are, like your light, what you bring to a company. Some people may end up falling in love with you as well. Some of you could end up getting into a relationship with someone that you work with as well. There is new love here. But some of you are really going to stand out this year in your career after feeling trapped. Some of you could be feeling quite trapped now. And again, some of you could actually leave a job and go into another role and still be in a leadership position as well. Because the current job could be making you unhappy, you could be overworking yourself, and spirit's going to intervene and say, no, you can't be living like this anymore. You need to connect with yourself to see that you're not happy at this workplace. You can't stay in this cycle. So I have for you, we're staying here. We're going to move on to the love aspect of your reading. I feel like I need to take a break. I feel like I need to have a drink or something. So I'm going to go in a bit. I'm going to go now and get a drink, or I might make myself a masala chai tea. I think I'm going to have a break, and then I'm going to come back, and then we're going to get cracking on with the love aspect of the reading, right? Welcome back, guys. Been gone for too long. All right, so we're going to be looking at your love life pile number 2 and seeing what's in store for you for the year ahead. Okay, so we got the Magician card. You could be a Gemini or you could be dealing with a Gemini. 2 of Pentacles, you may have a choice. The Fool card, you may want... I'm going to stop talking until I put all the cards out. You could be dealing with an Aquarius or you could be an Aquarius. Some of you are actually going to meet someone on social media. I'm hearing someone may slide into your DMs. Some of you could be already be in a situation. And some of you may decide, I don't even know if I want to be in this relationship. I want to go it alone. Or some of you, I feel like you could connect with someone that you collaborate with, that you work with, that belongs to the same group, club, or organization as you do. You may meet through friends, or this individual, I'm hearing there could be a bit of a jester. You may find them to be a little bit ice cold. You may be in a connection with them, but you may feel like it's a one-sided connection, or you feel like you're single even when you're with them. And this may prompt you to, you know, disconnect or go on your own way. Or you could be in a relationship with someone whereby even if you're in a relationship, you still have your, you know, own individual hobbies, which I feel like should be normal. You still maintain your individuality within that connection, but you may feel like this person's a little bit cold. They don't really emote. They don't really express. Excuse me. So you could feel like, I don't know if I want to be with this person. This person or yourself could be a Capricorn. You could get into connection with someone that is in a position of power or someone that is older than yourself. This is someone that you've manifested in, though. This is someone that you manifested in. And this individual, hello, Fluffy, do you want to get out? I think the cat wants to get out. She's bored already. How could she be bored already? She just literally came in. Bye. All right, so yeah, some of you could feel quite bored, and some of you may feel like this person is too boring for you. And some of you may feel like either the connection's one-sided or the person is quite cold and unbalanced in some way. You may feel like this person's manipulative, not for all of you, or the person could perceive you in that way. Ace of Pentacles. This is going to be a long-term commitment for some of you. Some of you are going to meet someone that you are going to stay with for a very long time. Someone may offer you marriage, but someone will offer you commitment this year. I feel like you could have connected with this person in 2024. Yeah, Knight of Cups. For some of you, if you're single, then you could meet someone that you may feel is like a player or something, or you may feel is non-serious, or it could start off very sexual, but it does end in commitment. Or for some of you, it could start off like it's going in that direction of commitment, and you could be very obsessed with each other or very physically attracted to each other and both wanting to invest in the relationship. Or okay, for some of you, I feel like you may start off strong with someone and it could be very, you know, passionate between the two of you, very romantic, but then the person may throw a spanner in the works. And for some of you, unfortunately, you could get ghosted. Not for all of you. That's for some of you. You know who this person is. This person could be a Capricorn, or they could be a Scorpio, or you could be a Capricorn or a Scorpio. We've got Capricorn twice, or an Aquarius. I don't know why I was going to say Aries, or a Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, or Venus. Someone's very flighty. And I feel like for some of you, you could start off with something very promising, very magnetic, but then there's something around investment. And I feel like if that is the case, you could be feeling very confused because this person was, you know, they had a lot of promise in the beginning, but I feel as if the reason why things may turn out that way is because, it's going to sound weird, if the mention of what are we or where are we going in this connection comes up, then this person will detach. This is like a more of a go with the flow type person, and some of you may not want to hear that, or you could come across that way because you could be keeping your options open. You could have a choice between two people, someone from the past and someone from the future, which is this actual person. Someone's ex may try and come back in. Someone's ex may be a hindrance to this actual connection. And this is why someone may feel like they can't invest. That could be your ex or another person's ex. 10 of Wands. Yeah, someone's ex could try and block this connection energetically or like physically, actually try and block it. It's like whoever this person is may not want you to be seen as the sun. Or you could be blocking yourself. You could be detaching because you may feel like they ain't good enough. They ain't good enough. You could be very selective, very picky. Not really seeing that this person is this actual sun. Please take what resonates. Or someone could be against your partner or something like that. Yeah, High Priestess. I'm hearing secret connection. You can get into a secret connection. You could be a Pisces. This individual could be a Pisces. This is 12th house energy, something that's hidden. May come out in the open. Wheel of Fortune. You could be a Sag. They could be a Sag. This person could be of a different cultural background than yourself. You may learn from this individual. This is going to be a very deeply spiritual connection as well. You and this individual may travel as well. I'm hearing traveling through the mind. So you could teach this person something. You could be this person's teacher in this life. And there's going to be some sort of difference between you and this individual. Many people may not get it, but you're both going to get it. Page of Swords. Yeah, there's going to be people spying on your connection. Or there's someone that may be spying on you on stuff. I don't know why I'm saying like cutting them off or something like that. Or you could keep your relationship very private, though people may be interested and intrigued about your connection. People may not know if you're single or not. You could have a lot of admirers that want to date you. And they may not know if you're single or not. If they know that you're not single, they want to find out who you are dating. Page of Pentacles. This person could be a Virgo, or they could, yeah, or you could be a Virgo. So you have many love options here. People want to offer you their love, but you may be quite selective, or if you may not tell people if you want to be in a relationship, or you may be in a relationship and you may not tell people who you're in a relationship with, or you could have a secret relationship with someone. We've got Four of Swords. Yeah, some of you may want to take a break from a connection, or you and another person may actually take a break to be single. Nine of Pentacles, to try and find yourself. Or I feel like during your break, during your healing of some sort, you go into your singlehood and you may feel like, you know what, I'm ready. This could be after like, and you know, we are in a number 9 year, right? So during this number 9 year, you may decide that for some of you, you want to be single. For others of you, you may decide that I've been single for a long time. I want to get into a relationship, but I don't want no one to know about who I'm dating. The person who you end up dating could actually be someone that you settle down with and marry. For others of you, I don't know what I'm hearing, like someone could cast illusions around you or something like that. Could be a mother. Why have we got 7 of Cups? Yeah, you're going to have many options. There's many people that are going to want to date you, and it could bring a bit of anxiety, because there's people that want to, there's going to be people that want to offer you commitment. There's going to be people that want to marry you. There could be an ex-partner that comes back in. There could be an ex-partner that's trying to block future love interests. Unfortunately, I'm seeing magic. Someone could be trying to use manipulation. May not be, well, I do feel like magic, because we've got the 7 of Cups. So just be quite mindful, like if you feel like, why do I keep going back to this ex? Because they could actually be using magic. So be careful what you take from this person, what you eat, you know, interacting with this individual as well, because there's someone that's trying to keep you binded. There's someone that's trying to either keep you hidden or someone else hidden from you. There's someone that could be spying on you, someone that doesn't want to let you go, basically. And they may keep coming back in. For others of you, I feel like you are going to break free from this if that's been happening, because someone doesn't want you to see what options are out there, and you will see what options are out there. You could end up in a commitment that will cut this energy off for good. It's going to be a very passionate commitment as well, where you're both investing. You could have a secret admirer as well that you end up dating. And whoever you end up dating this year is going to bring a lot of stress to the ones that you didn't choose. This is what I'm seeing. Okay, let's see what Spirit wants you to say, what Spirit wants to say in regards to your advice. What does Spirit want you to want to say to you in regards to your advice? You got a lot of Goddess cards. Okay, so we've got Mercury, Zodiac. Some of you could have a Mercury in Aries, Taurus, or Gemini. You're a clear thinker and quick decision maker. Your communication style is direct and to the point. So you're not a very, you're a very confident speaker. And Spirit wants you to maybe help others to be that way inclined. Because I got Libra earlier when I done it for Power 1. I didn't get it for their Mercury. I think I got it for their Uranus. And it was talking about them being indecisive. So your way of being could help others, think more clearly, or you're called to take action, speak your truth, and not to hold back, because maybe you held back a lot in 2024 and now you have to speak your truth. And sometimes speaking your truth could actually lead to maybe disagreements or people feeling quite shocked about your thoughts, maybe about them or the way that they do things. But Spirit is saying that it's time to speak your truth and not hold back, and obviously do so in a very, elegant way where it's not going to hurt people's feelings, but speak your truth. Taurus, you take time and care when choosing your words, which makes people pay extra attention to them. So maybe if you are Aries, take a bit of Taurus's charm, right? And I'm not saying be like them, but speak your truth, but make sure when you're speaking your truth, it is felt, it packs a wallop. Because this is coming through to say, some of you may have felt that whenever you're trying to explain something, you may feel like people are not taking you seriously, but trust me, they respect you. Whether or not they say it, they respect you, they respect your wit, they respect your wisdom and your know-how, and they wish they could learn from you. But some people could be quite stubborn, and they could feel like, oh, if I accept what Taurus has said, that means that they are more intelligent than me. And maybe in some cases you are, but it doesn't mean so. You could just give people a different way of looking at things and doing things. And whether or not you get the praise for that, Spirit wants you to know that, your input is appreciated, right? Gemini, you're a natural conversationalist and always have a witty response ready. You learn best from teachers and stimulating environments. So if you've been isolating yourself, Gemini, Spirit is saying that you need to connect more to people, because people actually do enjoy your conversations. People do actually enjoy the jokes that you make. You've got a strong wit, and people want to learn from you. And you are a teacher, whether you are a professional teacher in this life and whether or not you are a teacher in a school or a teacher online, you are still a teacher. Okay, in this life, you're supposed to be a teacher. We have Saturn, Zodiac. So we've got Saturn in Cancer, Leo, or Virgo. You have a strong sense of responsibility for taking care of your friends and loved ones. You hold back from showing weaknesses, which can be damaging. I feel like for some of you, you could be of those signs, right? But I feel like you could be of service to so much different people, but now it's time to be loving and mothering to yourself. Is what Spirit wants you to know for this year and for moving forward. And also not to be afraid to show your weaknesses as well, because weaknesses is actually a strength. But you may feel like I'm the head of the family, so if my family see me crack, then they're not going to think much of me. That's not true. It will give them room to be able to explore their emotions and to be able to express their emotions, whether that's through tears, anger, whatever the case is, right? Because you are the leader of your family. You are the head of the family. You could be the head of a workplace or something like that, and what you say goes. And how you act is that energy is taken on by others as well, because you are a leader. Leo, you make a good leader. I just keep talking about leader. And you can control and focus the group to get the work done. Letting your hair down is encouraged to help with your mental health. Okay, so I feel like if you're a Leo, you are a leader, and you do lead by example as well. And sometimes it's okay to let other people become more independent and not as reliant on you. You lead by example. So whatever you have shown will be taught. And that, in fact, should make others that are around you act accordingly, right? And part of being a leader, I feel, is allowing people to express their own individuality. And not only, if you are one of the leaders that's like a micromanager, I mean, when I'm trying to do something or project, or I'm trying to organize something, I could be like, okay, do this, do that. Like, sometimes let people be, because sometimes people know what they need to do, right? Virgo, you love having everything in order, and you are extremely meticulous, which can cause you to lose sight of the bigger picture. So this is saying, like, not being too nitpicky and learning that nothing is exactly perfect. You could be I've got a Mercury in Virgo, so I get it. But you could be one of those Virgos that are like, I can't put it out, even though it's absolutely amazing, your project, whatever you are trying to present, a cake or something. And you're like, no, I can't. It just needs one more thing. And then you just end up just adding more time on. Just know that your best is enough. I said that for pile number 1 as well. As long as you give it your all, your best is enough. Then we've got 11th house planets. You want to be the leader of your community. 11th house is represented by Aquarius, right? And collaborate with friends to make your dreams come true. So this could be encouraging you to collaborate with other people that can help you to expand in your career. Some of you could be Aquarius, or you could have Aquarius placements. Your objectives and moods are very changeable, which makes it hard for you to work towards one goal. So some of you could be scattering your energy, and Spirit is saying that you need to focus on one thing and not to nitpick, but focus on one thing, stick to that one thing. It could also be people. You could be jumping from different groups to groups, and then you're just getting scattered, and you may feel like, oh, when you're with this group, you're agreeing with that, but that group is in opposition with that group and they think differently. But when you're with that group, you're thinking like them, and you just feel like, I don't, and then you could end up losing yourself. So it's about, grounding yourself and not scattering your energy as well, because I feel like I say, you are who you hang around, but it's about knowing yourself, because you could feel like you're getting lost in other people because you're around other people. You could feel like you're losing yourself. It's that, if that makes sense. You are naturally good at dealing with people and can speak to anyone. So you are an effective communicator. A lot of people like you. A lot of people, like your energy. You don't have to be anyone else but yourself. This is what I'm hearing. If you feel like you're losing yourself, you don't have to be anyone else but yourself, because people generally gravitate towards you. They love you, and it's your authenticity. You can fit into any crowd with your charm and grace, and you are likely to meet the love of your life doing something jointly. That's what I mentioned before. Some of you are going to meet someone that you fall in love with, and that's going to be, you could collaborate with this person, because I did see the Wheel of Fortune. So you and this individual could actually, excuse me, you and this individual could get into some sort of power couple dynamic, and you could actually start a business together, and run a business, or just travel together. I feel like you could meet this person through a group, a club, or organization, or through friends. You're a natural leader and love teamwork. You enjoy argumentative conversations with friends. So you definitely enjoy the company of friends, and you like to have a lot of, I wouldn't say arguments. Some of you may like to argue to get your point across, but I feel like if you've been isolating yourself, then this is a year where you should socialize more and connect with friends, because you do generally like to be around friends and having great conversations. 8th house planets. Okay, you could be a Scorpio, you could have Scorpio in your chart. You naturally gain wealth through others without trying, due to your generosity. So Spirit is saying that you don't have to try too hard. If you feel like you've been trying too hard, you don't have to try too hard. If you feel like you had to use manipulation or any underhanded things to get your way in regards to finances, you don't have to do that, because generally you naturally gain wealth. The 8th house is ruled by Scorpio anyway. And the 8th house rules other people's money owed to you. So maybe money was owed to you in a past life, or you may gain money through some sort of inheritance. Some of you could actually marry rich, or you generally have a lot of inner abundance to generate wealth outwardly. So you don't have to second guess yourself or use the art of manipulation, the shadow side of Scorpio, to gain what you want or to climb up the career ladder. You will gain these things anyway. But if you do choose to go down the other path, then you could find major blockages. Intimacy doesn't come naturally to you. You find people trust you with their money and secrets. You are very intuitive and you can see through people, and you may see that people do genuinely trust you with their money and their secrets. So people find that they can speak to you. People find that you're very understanding. But with that trust comes great responsibility, because a lot of people do trust you. And Spirit is saying that, yeah, I'm just hearing like, don't use that manipulation to get what you want, because you will gain it anyway. And people do actually trust you, and it will break their heart to know that you weren't operating in the right way. That's for a small few of you, because I feel like you're not like that. You love spending money and changing your appearance. So I feel like you could have like a very scorpionic appearance. You could have like Pluto on your ascendant. So basically it's just saying to me that you don't have to try and date someone or align yourself with someone if they're in a position of power, or if they're making more money than you, because you have what it takes to make your own money in this lifetime. You don't have to use your sexuality to get what you want, because you have a lot of power and you have a lot of inner abundance, and resources will attract to you. But you have to, I'm hearing like, do the work if you've been operating in that energy. But you have to do the work, and the work could be, you have to work on what you want, whether that means you go back to university or college or take a course, or gain therapy, or whatever the case is, to clear out your energy, or do the work in regards to investigating how you can accumulate what you want to accumulate. Say you want to start your own business or something, you got to do the research in order to take the steps to get what you want, and eventually it will be yours, because you're a very powerful person, and you will gain a lot of finances in this lifetime, and you will not have to use any type of manipulation or anything. And I feel like you don't anyway. And with this, intimacy doesn't come naturally to you. Okay, so for some of you, you may feel like intimacy doesn't come naturally to you. So that's why you may feel like you need to manipulate. But Spirit is saying, look at the qualities. That's why I feel like you may need to get in touch with yourself, maybe through therapy, because you may fear intimacy, but people do actually like you and people do trust you. And because you may fear that people may not, be attracted to you, which they will be, it may have something to do with maybe a past life, or I feel like maybe your childhood, that you may feel like a lot of people don't naturally find you attractive. So you may, and they're attractive in many different forms, like you may feel like they might not find my personality attractive, or my look attractive, or whatever the case is. And that's not true. But because you may feel that, that may make you act out in manipulative ways, whether you are aware of it or not. So it's about getting to the root cause as to why you felt that way. Maybe when you were younger, I'm hearing, a father may have turned their back on you. And I'm not saying that everyone's father that turned their back on them acted manipulative. But some people can operate in that way to gain that attention from men. They may manipulate men, or they may try and destroy other females, or try and destroy other males, and demasculate males, to make themselves feel more powerful, or something along them lines. And it's about getting to the root cause. Where did it stem from? You may have been humiliated by a group of people or something, and you vowed not for that to happen again, or to ever get that feeling again, and then you became the humiliator, or something along them lines. It has to be rectified, and that could be rectified through counselling, maybe journaling, to do some sort. I feel shadow work will be of benefit to get to the root cause as to why this is occurring. For some of you, you love spending money and changing your appearance. So I feel like you like that soft life, which is nothing wrong with it, but you have to ask yourself, who am I doing it for? Is it to prove to people that I am, is it to show people, or is it for you? If it is for you, then that is fine. If it makes you feel good, that's fine. But if you're doing it for other people so that people could look at you in a certain way, then that could be a little bit of a problem, because then you're living your life to appeasing other people, and it could seem quite contradictory, because obviously we like to look good, right? See me, I'm wearing my hoodie right now because it's cold up in here. Well, it's not cold, the heat is on, but I just find it so cozy, and I love the material, right? We like to look good, right? And it's an extra boost when someone says, oh, you look good, right? I'm not wearing this to look good anyway. I just like it. I think it's cozy. I don't want to take it off. But that's normal. But you could be, I'm going to buy this because I want people to think I am a certain way. Then that's the issue. If you're in that energy, you may inherit or generously share your finances with others. You may have had experiences with the paranormal. So Spirit is saying that you're very, very psychic. And like I said, I didn't even see this, but in this life, you are going to inherit wealth. Whether that's, I feel a lot of spiritual wealth, that's for sure. But also some of you may actually marry someone that is very financially abundant. This person could come from money. This individual could be a Scorpio. They could have Scorpio placements. Or I feel like this person, yeah, they could definitely come from money. And you could end up having a child with this person or something like that. But Spirit is also saying don't marry people or don't date people just for money. Like, make sure that it is a heartfelt connection while you are dating these individuals. You're very self-aware and good at intuitively knowing what others are thinking. And that's the thing. You are very self-aware and you can read others. And Spirit is saying continue to use these gifts for the good. Okay? So we have ninth house planet. Some of you could be a Sagittarius, or you could, you know, have Sagittarius in your chart. It says you are lightly interested in philosophy, religion, law. You have lots of friends across the globe. So you can connect to a lot of different people from different walks of life. You could be bilingual. Some of you enjoy traveling as well. And Spirit is saying this year, embark on broadening your horizon through reading different books, maybe about philosophy, religion, spirituality, law. Or maybe some of you may want to go back to learning. Some of you could embark on a university course or a college course with these subjects, maybe philosophy, maybe religion, maybe law. And Spirit is saying go for it, you know, please do. And also Spirit is saying that you will be traveling a lot this year, or you should think about taking holidays, because you generally do like to connect with different people from different walks of life, because you find that you know, learn from others in this way. You are very happy in one place. Oh, you are never very happy in one place, and you prefer to travel. You are encouraged by the universe to find happiness from within. You know what? It's so strange, because I had a conversation with a Sagittarius guy. Me and my children and my daughter's best friend, we went away for the weekend, right? And I connected with this Saggy guy, and he owns like a little cafe, and me and my son went to the cafe, and I got a hot chocolate, and he recognized my son first, but I was wearing a hoodie and he didn't recognize me. But when we were talking, he was like, I remember he was a Sag, so I said, oh, how was your birthday? He's like, oh my God, I can't believe you remember my birthday. I go, yeah, you're a Sag. I listen when people talk. And we're having a conversation. I remember saying to him, because he likes to travel a lot, and I remember saying to him, you have to find home within. And he looked at me and I goes, you have to find home within. Because to me, it seems like you're trying to escape. You're trying to escape from yourself. And you're thinking that when you go to these different places, I'm sure they're beautiful, but when you go to these different places, you're gonna find peace. This is where peace is. This is where home is. And that could be the thing for some Sagittarius is to work out in this life. I mean, I'm a second decan Leo, and they are also known as Sagittarius Leo. So I do like traveling, but I like home too. Maybe because I got a Cancer moon. I don't know. But I do like traveling, and I get it. That's why I was able to connect with him, because I feel like he was a Sagittarius Leo, because, you know, all signs have a decan with the same element, you know. So I just explained to him that you have to find home from within. Okay. And that's what it's saying here. So that's quite weird, to find happiness from within, because once you find happiness from within, you can go anywhere in the world and you'll still feel at peace. If you are, I want to say empty, but I will say if you are, if you feel something's vacant from within, you will search outwardly to find that. And when you're not satisfied with whoever you connected with or wherever you've been, you will still feel vacant, because it starts within first, right? You often dream about what you can attain and forget to appreciate what you already have, because you could always be on the move. And Spirit is saying to maybe keep a journal, an appreciation journal, a gratitude journal, and just be grateful for the little things. Like right now, I'm very grateful for this hoodie. I am very grateful. I know for some people it's like, oh, it's only, I got it from Primark, and I'm so grateful for this hoodie because it's just keeping me warm. It's warm anyway, but I just love the material. It's amazing, right? I wish I found it sooner. But just be more appreciative for what you have in your life, who you have in your life, and what you have around you. You love talking to people who speak different languages and talking about travel. So yeah, definitely you should travel this year as well. But I feel like you do need to do inner work, shadow work as well. And if you feel like you're searching for something, I'm hearing that song, and people search for the hero inside yourself first, right? Okay, so we're going to move on to your goddess cards. This is a long reading. Okay, so what's your goddess card saying? You got a lot of goddess cards, so spirit really wants to talk to you. You have got Nanood, 34. You could be the age 34, or that can be a very important age for you. It says truth. This to me is talking about the root chakra. Root chakra talks about, you know, your stability, feeling stable within your surroundings, feeling stable within your finances, feeling at home, you know, finding home from within, which was what I was talking about. And I feel like spirit wants you to find home from within and not seek home outwardly, to feel stable within self, to maybe focus on your finances more this year. More of a huge emphasis on your finances, more of a huge emphasis on your surroundings, on your 3 and 4 is 7, yeah. More of a huge emphasis of connecting with yourself as well. Let's see what she's saying anyway. 34, all right. Goddess of Truth, Temple, Element Water. Nanood, the bold, outspoken wife of Benin, Iwa, Dinity, Legba, was feeling neglected by her husband. Even with several wives, his head easily turned. So Nanood lived her truth, took her own lover, and became her own best friend. Get real. What is your truth? Truth telling matters. Being able to hear the truth matters just as much. So I feel like, again, this is about you connecting with yourself. This is all about you feeling stable with yourself. Maybe some of you was with a person that triggered some sort of insecurity within you, or you perceived this individual for triggering some sort of insecurity within you, and it shook you, and maybe you were seeking outside validation. And again, it's about you knowing that you are powerful and you being stable within self. So even if, you know, people outside of yourself are showing you something different to who you truly are and to who you truly are, it's not going to shake you. So being stable within self. So even if someone's trying to shake your confidence, and these things, you know, they can affect us, but standing in your power and you know, pouring into yourself. And that's why it's not really good to seek out outside validation all the time, because the minute someone switches up on you, it can rock your boat, you know. And being truthful and honest with yourself as well. Ask yourself those hard questions. And that's why I mentioned about shadow work. Tell the truth. Each person has their own version. Speak yours. Words have an impact. And also speaking your truth. This is giving me Aries vibes, right? And it also represents to me that you may have been holding back. And that's what I mentioned before in your advice cards. Like, you need to speak your truth. If you're not happy about something, you need to mention that. You know, because your concerns and your thoughts do actually matter. Remember that we all have triggers. Think before you speak, like I mentioned before, and listen with compassion. Be gentle and stay calm in truth-telling conversation. So you are going to be telling the truth to people this year, whether people like it or not. You know, because you've been holding back for too long, maybe due to insecurity, maybe due to people thinking that people are not going to take you seriously, which is a lie. And you will be speaking your truth. Goddess declaration, the truth is my friend. It will set you free, okay? Next card we have is Long Bubby Susie, shame. 19, some of you could be 19, or 19 may have been an important age for you. I feel like you're going to be expressing yourself unapologetically. 1 and 9, it's Aries energy again. Some of you are going to be putting yourself out there more on social media. Some of you are going to be expressing yourself in regards to what you wear, in how you speak. You know, some of you could be releasing new music, or some of you are going to be speaking your truth maybe on social media. you know, maybe about, for some of you, the war that's going on, how you're not happy with it, what we can do for a change, you know, social injustice. Maybe some of you are going to be talking about fitness. Maybe some of you are going to be talking about, and maybe some of you are athletes. Maybe some of you are going to be sharing your fitness tips, or whatever the case is. I feel more so some of you are going to be expressing yourself and, you know, putting yourself out there on social media. 19, let's see. Temple, shadows, element fire. Long Bubby Susie helps the children of Belize, terrified, viewed as a shadow monster. She has the power to kill or to nurture with her long, scary breasts and contain milk and poison. This beautiful Afro-Indigenous spirit may be a distortion of the Arawak Tanayo moon goddess, Atibe. Long Bubby Susie, shadow guidance. You are beautiful and loved. Every part of you and your journey is beautiful, even the ugliest moments. You have a heart, soul, and breath that makes you beautiful. So I feel like you are coming into your own, and you're going to be thinking more about yourself as opposed to, or what are people going to think. You're going to validate yourself and have more acceptance with yourself, right? And you will attract your soul tribe that way anyway. Embodiment. You are secretly sacred, that you are not, you are secretly scared that you are not enough. So I feel with you, part number 2, it's about knowing that you are enough, because maybe you've turned down opportunities, maybe you turn down love, you know, friendships, because you just feel like deep down you're not enough. And because you're not speaking your truth in some of these areas, it leads other people to feel like they're not enough. So it's like a projection, and you're not explaining, oh, it's actually because I don't feel like I'm ready or not good enough. So it makes other people take on that energy of you not feeling good enough. So it's about you speaking your truth and you knowing that you are enough. You doing some work, you doing some sort of self-accepting, maybe, I don't know, I was thinking like a self-love healing course, or a self-accepting course, or just doing your own shadow work. Going to counselling will make you start accepting. And if you do decide to go to counselling, I feel like maybe intricative counselling, where it's a mixture of psychodynamic counselling, where they look into your past to see why things have occurred in your present. Person-centered counselling, where you are met with, you know, unconditional positive regard. You're supposed to be anyway if you've got a great counsellor, where you're just heard, you feel nurtured, you feel heard, you feel seen, you feel understood, as well as CBT counseling. So if these thoughts, these negative thoughts start to occur in your head, then you will know how to, you know, navigate through these thoughts. So I feel like if you have all 3 of those counseling, intricative counseling, then it will be very beneficial for you, because there's an energy of you having to accept yourself so that you can accept better for yourself here. Okay? You are secretly scared that you are not enough. Shame is lying to you. You are not broken, unlovable, ugly, or unworthy, because you are absolutely beautiful. Okay? I'm telling you, you're absolutely beautiful, and you are deserving of the best that life has to offer. Shame keeps you small and hiding. Accept yourself now. You are a bright light. Allow yourself to see who you really are. You are doing the very best that you can. You are lovable, and you are complete. Goddess declaration. I am protected, and you are amazing. All right. Next card we have is Jambi. So I feel like with you, you do have a side to you whereby you are very confident, but I feel like this is what Spirit wants you to be. Spirit wants you to express yourself, express your creativity, and stop hiding yourself. Stop feeling that you're not deserving. You could be a Leo, you could have Leo placements as well, or a Leo could be of importance to you. 1 and 8 is 9. It's time to put an end to hiding yourself, is what I'm picking up here. So let's see what this is saying. Caribbean. So some of you could be Caribbean, some of you could be Trinidadian, some of you could be Jamaican specifically. You don't have to be, or you could be connected with someone that is from them countries, because this is a temple. This is a Caribbean goddess. Element, air, or some of you could also be an air sign. Okay, a Libra, because I remember my sister Nikki K done a reading on Jamaica, and I feel like, from what I can remember, she said that Jamaica, we are Jamaican. Our parents are born there, and we were born here, but we are Jamaican. And she said that Jamaica's ascendant, because each country has an ascendant, has a moon, has a this, has a that, is Libra. So I feel like some of you could be a Libra. You could be a a Caribbean person, or you could be connecting with someone that is from the Caribbean as well. It says Jumbies are the scary, shadowy, otherworldly spirits and monsters of the Caribbean. Jumbie shadow guidance. Where is the lie? Get quiet to get clear. Put your hand on your heart. Now, are you confused or are you afraid? Your outer world is a reflection of your inner world. So Spirit is saying to create your inner world with magic, with joy, with happiness, with fun, with laughter. And, you know, that will exude back onto you. I know sometimes some of us work in toxic work environments. It's like, listen, empath, the people that I work with, they're zombies, or they're, you know, I don't know where they come from, but they're not from my world. I get it. But you can remove yourself from these people. You know, these people are living through their own, you know, inner reality. That's why they show up like that. You don't have to align with them. You don't have to speak to them. You don't have to be rude, but it shouldn't affect your inner happiness. Show your true face. Wearing a mask blocks your vulnerability and blessings. So it's time to see, before I even read this, you need to express who you really are. Stop hiding yourself. If you are wearing a mask, dare to reveal yourself. You are lying to others and to yourself. And remember what I mentioned about if you've got like Aquarius in your chart, you could be an Aquarius as well, whereby when you're with one group, you're one way. And I mean, that can happen to us all, right? But generally, know thyself. But I'm talking about in the sense of if one group has an opinion about something, you're like, yeah. And then you go to the other group and they're opposing that person's opinion. You're like, yeah. That's when it's an issue. That's when we're trying to run away. That's when we're trying to fit in. Dare to be different, and sometimes dare to walk alone if needs be, right? Dare to reveal yourself, your unapologetic, authentic, unorthodox self. This is the time, right? Wearing a mask is exhausting. Be you. If someone else is wearing a mask with you, you deserve clarity. Your relationship and connection is built on lies. Their mask is a projection of your own. So you could be connected with someone, you could feel like there's something I don't trust about this person, you know. But that could be because there's something about you that you don't trust about yourself. Because someone could be showing up in their true, authentic state, but you may be trying to dig to find something wrong when there's actually nothing wrong. But it's something within you that may be feeling like you may not trust yourself, or you may not feel like you're good enough. Again, remember what I mentioned about that projection, whereby you may feel to yourself that, you know, you're not good enough. So then you may project onto other people that they're not good enough without knowingly, hopefully unknowingly. And then because you're not speaking your truth, remember we spoke about speaking the truth, it may make other people feel like they're not good enough. And then they may feel like, oh, so there's something wrong with me. And this is how the cycle continues. But that's why you have to break that cycle. You have to speak your truth. And speaking your truth, you may not want to tell that person, I don't feel good enough. But you may feel like, I've got to change this because I'm hurting other people being in this energy. You know, why am I disregarding that person? Why am I trying to find the flaw? Is it because I did something non-trustworthy about me? Is it because I don't feel like I'm deserving? This is where counseling comes into it. Shadow work, maybe journaling, facing, you know, things from the past that inhibit us from moving forward in the future. It's time to come out and be yourself, right? This is what this card is saying to me. I'm willing to remove my mask. It's time to speak your truth. If you don't want to do something, if you don't want to be somewhere, if you don't want to be with someone, now it's that time to speak your truth, is what I'm seeing here. And do it with love. We got Citra, Brazen. Yeah, I feel like number 17. I feel like 1 and 7, which is 8. I feel like you're going to be your unapologetic you. You are going to be moving towards, the spirit is saying, you are going to be, I'm hearing Beanie Man, I'm going home on the morning train, on the Gallem train. I feel like you have a lot of admirers, is what I'm hearing. And I feel like you're very seductive. And I feel like generally what you do actually want to settle down with someone. And maybe you've been lying to yourself and saying, no, I don't, because you may feel like no one would ever want to settle down with you. And that's not true. And I feel like Spirit wants you to love yourself, and Spirit wants you to know that eventually you will meet the right one, but you have to be the right one first for when you meet someone, because we always look outwardly as to what we want in a person, but we have to be that person for that person, if that makes sense, right? Let's see what this says. Temple warriors, element fire. Yes. Goddess Citra is the energy and spirit of Buxton in Guyana, South America. Citra is brave, bold, brazen, and barefaced, casting a spell with her hips. So you are very sexy. Pile number 2, you are extremely sexy. You could have very curvaceous hips. You could have a big, hourglass, waist. You can have, let me see what else she's got. Very nice upper chest area, and you are not afraid to express your sensuality. Okay, you move with grace and you exude sexuality is what I'm seeing here. And you are comfortable within yourself. And I'm hearing for some of you, it may have taken you a long time to get to that point where you are comfortable with yourself, right? But I feel like you're in your own world, and I feel as if you need to become more aware of the effect that you have on others, because you are very sexy and you are very attractive, and you loving yourself helps other people to love themselves. You may like to wear colorful clothes, and you're very self-expressive through your clothes, through the way you walk, through the way you talk. You get a lot of people that want to connect with you, that want to be around you. You have a very abundant energy. I'm picking up Aquarius energy, because 1 and 7 is it's the star card number, and I feel like you have an effect on a lot of people. You have healing energy. A lot of people do get weak in the knees for you as well, is what I'm picking up. So we have step up, go for it, partner with the divine to make brazen choices, and everything meant to diminish you will elevate you. I feel like some people are jealous of your sensuality, your essence, and they may have tried to dim your light. And Spirit is saying you need to move away from these individuals as well, because some people may not want you to express who you really are, and you're not supposed to succumb to what they want from you. They want to keep you hidden, but you're supposed to show up in your bright, colorful self in this life. And maybe you may have felt like, oh, I've got to stay, these people don't want me to wear this, or I shouldn't wear that because I'm looking to... No, you need to show up in how you want to show up. If you want to wear that sexy dress, if you want to wear that belly top, then wear it. If you want to show off your body, then show off your body. Do not hide yourself to appease others. Okay, because you could be brought into other people's life to show them, when you do start to appreciate yourself, your energy changes. Like, I feel like you appreciate yourself. You appreciate your quirks, your flaws, your beauty, everything. You appreciate yourself, right? And you are placed around certain people to help them to appreciate themselves as well. But some of these people could try and come up against you, and they could feel like your sexiness is too much. They could try and downplay it, or they could try and hide you, or whatever the case is. But you are supposed to express yourself. Okay? Okay. Go for it. Partner with the divine to make brazen choices, and everything meant to diminish you will elevate you. So if these people try to come up against you, then it should help you to elevate. All who mean you harm fall away. So if anyone does try and come up against you, they will be blocked by Spirit, or they will face great karma. Because you're supposed to come into people's life to show them how they are supposed to be. They're supposed to love themselves, because by you loving yourselves allows other people to see, oh, okay, I look similar to, part number 2. I've got a body like that. So yeah, I should wear them type of things. I always wanted to do that. I always wanted to dye my hair. I always wanted to... You are supposed to, you're a leader. You're not there to hurt anyone. You're there to make people appreciate themselves, right? And people have tried to come up against you, and Spirit is saying they are going to face great karma for doing so, whether they've done so in the past or they will so in the future. Okay? Your hurdles are illusions, because you are plugged into source. So if you felt that these people have won or they've blocked you, Spirit is saying they haven't won. It's all an illusion. This is what they want you to think. They want you to think they're more powerful than you. They're not. You loving yourself, you accepting yourself holds more power than them trying to destroy and block you. Make the brazen decision. What would you dare to do if you knew you couldn't fail? If it is brazen to be unapologetically you, I'm speaking to a lot of Aquariuses here, yo, Aries and Leos, or someone of these signs could be of importance to you. You're supposed to learn from someone of these signs. It is brazen to speak up for someone not in the room. So be honest and truthful to self. Like I said, don't go to one group and say this, 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 and go to the other group and say that, that, that. Do you know what I mean? Like, be honest and truthful for yourself, even if it means you stand alone. It is brazen to choose a different spiritual path or career than your community. You're supposed to go your own way. People may not agree with what way you're going. People may not agree with the friendships that you keep, as long as they're positive friends. People may not agree with the choice of partners that you want to date. But if you know that in your heart that you are connected to this person, you need to stand in your truth and not be swayed by the opinions of, society, or, as long as this person's not toxic, or, family members or friends, you need to stand up in it. And that's what I feel for some of you. Some of you are in that energy of trying to appease others and going against yourself. You are betraying yourself. And in the end, it's going to lead to your unhappiness if you continue to do so. It's brazen to choose a different spiritual path or career than the community. It's brazen to build your family your way. So you could be in a connection with someone that's of a different cultural background, or you could, be scared about what your friends are going to think or something like this. But Spirit is saying in this life, you're supposed to build your family in your way and not do it the way that maybe your grandparents done it, your parents done it, or who your parents want you to date. You're supposed to do it your way. God, goddess, force energy is brazen. I am bold, brave, shameless, brazen. You will connect to your true soul tribe, regardless if people around you do not agree. That's what I have for you, pile number 2. I will speak to you soon. Absolute pleasure. We're going to move on to pile number 3. We're going to make this a 3-hour video, I guess. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Pile number 3. Hope all is well with you. Happy New Year. We're going to look at what's in store for your career. Okay, so we got the Ace of Cups. You could be a Cancer. You could work with your hands. Some of you, you're going to be doing work that requires you to work with your hands. I don't know what I'm hearing. Is it I don't drink, right? Beverages? Some of you could work in a pub. Some of you could work in like a fast food restaurant or something like that. I don't know why I don't really picking up desserts. Some of you could make desserts or something, but I feel like some of you are going to be doing something that works with your hand. You've got very healing hands, but I feel like some of you could be a masseuse. Some of you could be a hairdresser. Some of you are healers. You bring a lot of healing to different people. So you could be a counselor as well. Some of you are going to become mothers as well. That could be your job for this year. You could become mothers. You can get pregnant. I don't know why I'm hearing May. Some of you, your job is to take care of yourself as well. Yeah, we've got the Sun card. Some of you are going to get pregnant this year, or your job is going to require you to work with children. Some of you could be teachers. Some of you could be child counselors. Some of you could be coaches. I feel like in regards to your career, pile number 3, you're going to be getting in touch with your inner child. Doing something very creative, doing something that you really enjoy doing, but turning this hobby, this passion into a lucrative business. Because this actually makes you happy. Some of you could be like party entertainers or party organizers as well. You could collaborate with someone. You and your mother could actually collaborate and do this business together. Some of you may decide to be a childminder, start up your own childminding business, start up your own nursery. I feel like some of you could actually go into business with a partner. This is 5th house energy. Some of you could do something in the entertainment field. You're going to stand out. You're going to shine. I'm hearing shine at the star that you are. Singers, dancers, actresses. Some of you can get your big break. some sort of audition. Yeah, the Emperor card. Someone in a high position could actually take a chance on you. This person could be an Aries. Stability or stabilizing influence coming into your life. Yeah. Some of you could actually join in partnership with your partner, your husband. But some of you, I feel like a higher up, a boss, someone in a position of power is going to see your talent and they're going to want to collaborate with you. You're going to get a big break this year. Could be around August time, Leo season. This person could be in Aries. You're going to stand out because you've got this natural talent. Again, some of you could be going for some sort of audition, some sort of trial, and you're going to stand out. You've got Temperance card. You could be a Sagittarius. You could be working for a Sag. I feel like you're going to embark in work this year whereby it's not going to bring a lot of stress to you. And some of you could get into some sort of position of power, some sort of leadership position due to your skills, due to how you get on with children. You know, some of you could be like coaches as well. This is my boss card. This is my husband card. Yeah, but this is also like a coach, like a sports coach. Some of you could be like a sports coach. Some of you could open up your own club. Some of you could be like a sports coach and you work with, you know, young people. And a boss may give you a leadership position because you have a way with children that you know how to, you know, make children listen to your direction. So you don't be surprised if you get a leadership position this year. Don't be surprised that if you stand out for your skills, for your talents. Some of you could be athletes as well. Some of you could want to open up your own club. Some of you, I feel, may want to do some sort of public speaking. More so, hi Erie Empress. Hope all is well with you. Happy New Year, beautiful. Money restrictions, testing the waters. Yeah, there may have been like some money restrictions, or there could be some sort of money restrictions. Spirit is wanting you to find ways of gaining money, and this is through your talents, because you have been hiding your talents for some of you, or your talents is where the money's at. And I'm not saying you must do these talents just to get money, but I feel like you're very talented and you may feel like this talent is something creative, something to do with the hands. You may make something. You're going to make money from this. It's going to require you to invest money. And this could be why there's money restrictions. But whatever you do, it is going to allow you to connect with people from different backgrounds. So if you start a business or something, if you start a business, then I'm hearing like, someone in a position of power may want to collaborate with you, right? As for some of you may collaborate with a partner. For others of you, I feel like you could get a new job that's going to make you feel like you're more financially stable. I also feel like if you start some sort of business, you're going to connect with people from different cultural backgrounds as well, because whatever you are going to create is universal, or whatever your talent is universal. People enjoy this talent that you got. Like if you are a singer, people enjoy the genre of music that you sing in, right? If you are an actress, if you are a painter, an artist of some sort. Let's see. Some of you may have to go back to university though. And some of you may want to broaden your horizons in a specific field. So it may require you having to go back to school, college, or take some sort of higher learning. Because some of you may want to talk about maybe astrology or spirituality, philosophy or law. And you may have to do some more research in this area. And this is why there could be money fluctuations, because it may require you to invest in this course. But it is still an investment. It may fluctuate your money, but the investment in the future will be huge. Yeah, Chariot card. Some of you are going to be working from home. You could be a Cancer or have Cancer in your chart. Moving of residence. Some of you could actually move because maybe your environment was restricting you from being creative. You'll be taking action on your goals. You'll be very unapologetic. I'm hearing like it's now or never. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. You could be a Taurus, or you could work with a Taurus. I feel like some of you could actually move home or move to a job that's more nearer to home. And I feel like with this card, woman over 25, dark eyes, dark hair, professional, business, domineering. Some of you may be trying to move away from a domineering boss. For others of you, you could be in a position of power as well. You could be going for positions that you may have shied upon in the past. You're going to be going for those big boy, them big boy jobs now, because you have the credentials. If you are a business owner, a small business owner, if you work from home, then I feel like you're going to be more professional is what I'm hearing. I'm not saying you weren't professional, but you may up your prices. You're not going to be doing any freebies. You may have done that in the past. You're really going to be thinking about your coin. We have the Death card in the reverse. Some of you may be reluctant to leave an environment. I don't know why I haven't got a lot for your work. The lot didn't come out. I do actually, sorry. For some of you, a boss may not want you to leave a workplace. This is why we got the Death card in the reverse. But Spirit's also saying if you do embark on some sort of side hustle, then you will start to see money coming in maybe by March or May, Taurus season, Aries season. But you may want to leave a job maybe in Aries season, but your boss may not want you to leave, is what I'm hearing. Or someone could be trying to push you out of a job. Someone could be trying to push you out of a job because they could be quite threatened by you. So this person, just be quite wary. If you're in a job right now, there could be someone that could be trying to push you out of a job. This person is very sneaky. This person could be a Sagittarius. And they could be trying to push you out of a job. Why? Yeah, this person's competing with you. Because they feel like you're the star of the show. So they could be trying to end you in a job. When I say end you, like they're trying to maybe push you out. Yeah, cause an ending for you of some sort. Maybe they know a boss likes you, or someone could be frightened that you are going to be a boss, that you're more intelligent than them, and they are secretly competing with you, and they're going to be trying to undermine you in some way. Like they're going to be trying to compete with you, come up against you. This person's very changeable, very unbalanced, very unstable, and they're very competitive as well because they want to be seen. Yeah, but they're like that. They're like a page compared to you because they know that you're that boss. So someone could be trying to come up against you to get your position. They could be trying to take your job. They could be, yeah, this person's trying to take your job. So just be careful. Or there could be a boss that is threatened of you. And they could be trying to undermine you because they're threatened that other people are going to find you. They don't like you because, why did I say that? But I feel like this person, they want to be seen as independent. They want to be seen as like a pioneer in something, the first to do something or something like that. And they're fearful that you're going to take their position. This person could have children, but someone could be trying to push you out of a job prematurely. And I feel like if you are going to leave on your terms. Don't let no one try and push you out. But I feel like some of you are going to leave on your own terms anyway. You could be in Aries, or this person could be in Aries. It says young woman to 25. This person could be 25, or you could be 25. Travel overland. Or if this person has been trying to come up against you, this person may get pushed out of a job. They may just do something, and it just, you know, causes a lot of drama, and they will end up having to leave because they could expose themselves in some way, and they may end up having to leave. You still may leave this job anyway, but there's something that someone was doing like underhandedly, and it may expose some sort of behavior. All right, we've got the Hanged One in the reverse. So again, you're not going to stay stuck and stagnant in a job that you don't want to be in anymore. You want to start doing things for yourself because you may have felt that this job was holding you back. You're not going to be in this energy anymore. Whether that means you go to another area of work or you leave the job entirely, you're going to be getting unstuck. It's like the mist from your eyes is going to be removed, and you're going to feel like I can actually take action, you know. I'm learning how to build databases, which I want to use to create astrology software. Ooh, that's hot, that's hot, that's hot. Because them things, I'm not going to lie, girl, them things, they're confusing to me. So take my hat off to you. And that is absolutely brilliant. I'm in school for computer science. Whoa, astrology. I feel like I mentioned that in pile number 2. I'm not sure if you came on to pile number. That is absolutely brilliant. That's going to be. And you know what? I think I mentioned in, I don't know what pile you chose. You're here on pile number 3, Erie Empress. I mentioned in pile number 1 that some of them might embark on creating an app. So I don't know if that's something you're going to do, but like, I did pick that up. But I feel like with pile number 3, it's like you're going to feel unstuck, because maybe in the past you may have felt like, I have to stay here, but I don't like it. I don't like, but something, it's like something was clouding your thoughts. So you didn't realize that you have the power to leave if you want to leave. And I feel like in 2020, I don't know why I was here in 2026. You might leave in 2026, but I feel like some of you may be leaving a job in March. And a boss may try and lure you back in, but you're like, no. You know, what is, okay. Some of you will be taking time off work and spending more time at home with family and feeling more happier for it, because you were overworking, and you'll be placing more emphasis on family. So that could include cutting down your hours. So maybe 2 times a week for some of you. For some of you, you may find love at work as well. I know this is a little side. Some of you are going to find a dream job that you actually love. Some of you are going to work with your partner, but some of you will actually find love at work. Some people may not be happy about this though. The community may not be happy about this, because it may be against the rules at your workplace to be in this connection. This person could be in Aquarius, or you could be in Aquarius. Knight of Swords, young man to 25 years, speedy situation, or finish. So someone may try and finish this. If you start a relationship at work, someone may try, or if you're in a relationship at work, there could be someone that's not happy about this. And it could be, because obviously you all work together. The person's part of the group, aren't they? Because this is Aquarius, 11th house energy, group, club, organizations. So there's someone in this group that is not happy, and they could try and cause like a lot of friction because they're not happy about this. So if you are dating someone, then try and keep that relationship secret, is what I'm picking up. Yeah, so we've got the 9 of Pentacles. I'm hearing Jason Derulo again. I'm riding solo. Some of you may decide that even if you are working within an environment where there's a lot of people, you may start to isolate yourself from this group. And that could be like your exit strategy to get out of the job. You may start to detach, because you may not feel like you resonate with this group anymore. And you may start to detach because you may feel like there's no prospects in this job. And you may, I feel like if someone has been trying to block you at work, these blockages will be removed, is what I'm picking up. The 7 of Wands. Someone was very defensive towards you. Someone's been trying to isolate you from a group though, because they want you to be alone. They need to be careful that they don't end up being isolated. But someone has been trying to isolate you. But the thing is, you're happy on your own anyway. So if they've been trying to do that, you're happy on your own. But yeah, I feel like there's someone at work that is trying to block you. It's trying to block your progression, trying to block some sort of love connection. Some people do find romance like from, maybe going to university, maybe at the workplace or something like that. You can find love anywhere, maybe online for some of you. I don't feel like you're going to find love online, part number 3, because this is Aquarius card. It does speak about the internet. So I don't feel like you're going to find love on a dating app. I feel like it's someone that someone in your friendship group. It's saying no one in the friend. Yeah. I feel like it's someone that you could work with, someone. Maybe for some of you, it could be someone that you have children with. So someone from the past may be coming back, and you and this individual may, you could be separated from this individual. This could be a ex-spouse or a husband or a wife or something. And you decide to give it another go because you've got children. Or some of you could end up getting pregnant this year. Or you could get back to make your family work. And this time around, it does work. There's more balance, there's more peace, there's more harmony. This person's matured. For some of you, I feel like if someone was in an energy... Why am I talking about love? This is not the love part yet. Why am I talk about love. Some of you could collaborate with some of you, your business partner. I don't know why I was talking about love, but that's the side note. This is the romantic, this is the business, the career aspect. I feel like you can go into partnership with your partner. Is what I'm picking up. And an old job will want you back as well. But some of you are going to find a balance in your workplace whereby you're not overextending yourself, and some of you are going to leave and you're going to be more happier. And these individuals may feel like, oh, I pushed them out. No, you left because you may have found a job which makes you work less hours, and you can work around your children, and you can start that side hobby. And I feel like some of you are going to be doing something creative with your hands, making things, and you are more happier working on your own. But there is someone here that is jealous of, I feel like, your position. Maybe the way the boss likes you. They've been trying to block and stop you, or they are going to be, if they've been doing it, unfortunately they're still going to try and do it because they're very threatened by you. And this person may get exposed. You know, this person's not a friend. You know who this person is. They could be an Aquarius, they could be an Aries, they could be a Sagittarius, they could be a Leo, they could be a Scorpio, Cancer. Please take what resonates, a Virgo, or you could be of those signs, right? But I feel like you're going to be removed from these individuals anyway. And if you didn't see certain things about these people, Spirit is going to make you become aware. Because Hangman in the reverse is like, I've got that awakening. I can see, the ish for what it really is. Because someone may have tried to have you manipulated, or someone may have tried to manipulate a boss against you. And I feel like this manipulation is not going to occur this year. The rose-colored glasses are going to come off. And this person's going to feel quite burdened. And I feel like Spirit is saying, if you stay in this job, it's going to make you feel quite burdened as well, because it's taking its toll on your body. You're overextending yourself. You're overextending your body. And it's so annoying when you've got these annoying, irritating people that are adding their 2 pence worth when the job is very demanding in itself. So that's why you may decide, I'm going to either cut down my hours 2 times a week, or I'm going to leave entirely. It's what I'm picking up. So let's move on to your love reading, because it's like Spirit wants to talk about your love life, because I've started to talk about your love life when I'm supposed to be talking about your career. So I feel for you, you're going to do something that is going to make you happy eventually, something creative. So let's move on to your love life. So we have the King of Swords. You could be a Gemini or a Libra, or you could deal with a Gemini or a Libra. Page of Cups. You could be a Pisces, or you could deal with a Pisces. 3 of Pentacles. This could be some sort of choice, third party situation, or you could work with this person or these people. Justice card. Okay, you will make a choice. You could be a Libra, or you could be dealing with a Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, or Venus, a North, South Node, or Lilith for all signs. 10 of Swords. There's going to be some sort of ending here. All right. 8 of Pentacles. You could meet someone at work. 7 of Wands. 8 of Cups. Wow. Okay, someone's going to leave this connection. 6 of Cups in the reverse. Okay, this is a soulmate connection though, but I feel like it's going to upset people. Some of you may marry this person, or some of you could be married to this individual. Some of you may end a marriage this year. You may have a divorce with someone. For others of you, you may end a relationship and you may go into a new relationship. A relationship may have come to an end because a cycle would have been closed with that individual, and you may embark on a new relationship with someone, and there are people that are involved, and okay, this connection could end for some of you, but then it may resurrect again. But I feel like you may want to make something work, or the other person may want to make something work. But there's going to be opposition here. And some of you, I feel like if you're in this connection now, or if you were in this connection before, it may have taken, this person could be, okay, it could have been quite cold. This person could have been quite aloof. You knew that there was love there, but this person wasn't very emotive. And you may have felt that you had to end the connection because this person wasn't taking any action, or a cycle with this connection was ended despite the fact that you left with a lot of pain in your heart, you knew that it was the right thing to do, or spirit intervened and put an end to the connection because either this person wasn't investing in the way that they should have done, and spirit didn't want anyone or anything less for you. And it's almost like you may have thought, why is this person acting defensive? Because spirit was blocking this person from coming towards you because they wasn't in alignment with you. This is a soulmate connection, but this person will be making a return. We've got the Two of Swords. Some sort of blockage here again. Yeah, the Hermit card. The Hermit card again. This is a number 9 year we're in. So this year you may be single for quite some time, or something. There's going to be an ending of a relationship that's been outdated. It is a soulmate connection, but a cycle would have been wrapped up. And I feel like you could end the relationship, or the other person could end the relationship. But I feel like a cycle needs to be completed. But this could be someone that you work with. This could be a romantic relationship, or maybe in the past life you were husband and wife or something like this. But it could be like on again, off again, but I feel like it's going to be a completion. It's going to be a permanent ending here to a relationship, but it's going to force you both on different paths. And I feel like it's going to connect you. You're supposed to have this ending so that you can connect with your, let's see, your King of Pentacles. Someone that you are going to actually settle down with, because when you're in this dynamic, it's like it's not allowing you room for growth, and spirit is actually going to intervene. And I'm hearing separate and force you two apart, because this connection is not allowing you both to grow. It's staying in the Page energy. It's not evolving into a King energy. Because there will be someone walking away, either yourself or this other person. Yeah, but you are going to connect with someone that is going to be, because we've got King of Pentacles and Four of Wands. So you will eventually, you know, after leaving this individual, you may have left this person already, or this is going to occur. I'm hearing there's going to be no going back, because this is not the person that you're going to marry. The person that you're going to marry is someone that's going to make you happy, because I feel like this energy makes you just feel mundane, and you just feel like you have to stay with this person out of duty. And Spirit is saying it's not going to, it can't continue. This could have been a 10-year cycle. It can't continue anymore. You know, it has to end. You know, Spirit is blocking it. Spirit is blocking it. Because they know that you need to seek the answers from within to know what you want. And what you want is not this person. Deep down, you want someone that's more of like a Queen of Cups like energy. Someone that is in touch with their emotions, not afraid to express their emotions. And that's what you're going to gain. You could end up with a Pisces. Not this King of Swords like energy. Okay. Six of Swords. Yeah, Spirit is saying before you encounter this person, you could know this person now, because we've got the Three of Pentacles, and this is what's making you feel like I don't know what to do, because intuitively I know that this is not my one. You are supposed to embark on being alone for a while and doing some inner work, doing some healing, because and pouring into yourself, going on your self-love journey, and not just attaching to yourself to someone so you're not alone. Because you could have stayed with this individual, and even when you're with this individual, you still felt alone, because they were not your person. They were brought into your life to teach you something, and that cycle's been completed. But I feel like maybe out of duty, out of, I'm used to that person, innit? You stayed in that situation, but it's coming to an end, because you're supposed to embark on a new beginning. Ace of Wands. So from March times, Aries season, some of you could end up with an Aries. You could be an Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, North, South Node, or Lilith. You are going to become more independent, because maybe you were in an energy of being codependent. You're going to become more independent. You're going to remove yourself from this person. And that's because I feel like some of you would have done the self, or embark on a self-love journey, and think about what you really want out of a partner. Maybe you stay with a person because you felt like this is my lot, this is all I'm going to get. Even when you were with this person, you weren't very emotive, you weren't affectionate, or the affection was a very minimum. You know, maybe this person was like a King of Swords like energy, didn't really show a lot of emotion. not very passionate, not very exciting, or something like this. Two of Wands. You could have a choice between two people, I feel. And it could be someone from the past and someone from the future. But you got to know what you want. Eight of Swords. Yeah, you're going to feel... Some of you may feel quite trapped in the head and feel like, I don't know what to do, because there's a passionate new beginning awaiting you. Or there's something that you are used to waiting at the back for you as well. And it's about what you want out of a partner. And that's why Spirit is saying that taking time out to get to know yourself and get to know what you want out of life, out of a partner, is of most importance, because then you'll make the right decisions. Some of you may decide, you know what, I actually like being with this person. Or some of you may decide, no, I actually need to break free. I actually want something different. There must be something different. Two of Cups. And that something different is waiting for someone like you too, because you will connect with your soulmate in this life. You have two soulmates here. But one is a romantic. One brings you more food to your soul. One brings you love that you've never experienced before as well. One's very comfortable. But one still makes you feel alone. And one, you know, ticks a lot of boxes. One's very romantic, very passionate, very independent. So you got to decide what you look for in a partner, because some of you may not want someone to be too independent. You may want someone to be with you all the time, which is, you know, it's good to have your own independence, but one that is loving, one that loves themselves, because it's good to connect with someone as well. We don't really talk about this, right? When someone is accepting of themselves, or someone's on their own self-love healing journey, because sometimes if we connect with someone that hasn't got a lot of confidence, when you go out with them, you could end up... I was speaking to my sister, Denise Brown, stylist. She's a stylist, right? You may want to go and follow her on TikTok. She stops people in the street and she asks them what they're wearing and stuff. It's really cool. But I remember speaking to her yesterday, right? And I was saying to her... No, she was saying to me, it's not good to go out with someone that's not confident, because what's going to happen is you're going to end up spending your time boosting that person up. And unknowingly, they could, you know, just lean upon you to enhance their confidence. And I'm not saying that it's, you know, that's why it's good to go out with people that are confident. I mean, no one's 100% confident, but knowing yourself in it, so that you're not in reliance of another person. You look amazing, you look good. Because what if, you know, someone needs to be confident enough to step to you. Someone needs to be accepting of this, of themselves. None of us are 100% perfect. But if we're accepting of ourselves, if we're confident, then we're not afraid to be accepting of what we want. Because if someone's not confident and you're presenting the world to them, because they're not confident, they may feel, I'm not deserving of that. And they'll turn it down. So I feel it's about you knowing what you want and being confident in self as well, to know what you actually deserve. And you have to ask yourself, what is it really that you want? I'm hearing you want a love of a lifetime. And there's someone here that is willing to give you that. Judgment. Because if you don't make the choice, Spirit will. Because some of you may feel like, I need to go back to the past. Because some of you keep going. The past is going to keep making an appearance here. And I feel like it's going to be a test to see if if you have grown, if you have evolved. I'm hearing something's going to be snatched away from you. So for some of you, if you don't make the choice that you're supposed to make, then that opportunity may not come around for you in this lifetime. And you know what that choice is. That choice could be someone from the past. It could actually be someone from the past. Or it could be someone in the future. The only way you will know is if the person is in alignment with your needs, your wants, and your values, and your morals. Because Spirit is going to intervene. If you have taken a while to make a decision with this Libra energy, you could be quite indecisive, because there's going to be two choices here. It's going to be two choices. I should actually clarify that, because I didn't do it for others. Because your one's a little bit different. Other one was more clear, like this is what's going to happen and that's what's going to happen. What is the two choice? Yeah, we know there's going to be two choices. What's going to happen if pile number 3 goes back to the person from the past? Because sometimes it's easier to go back to the past because it's what we know. I've got this thing of once I'm done with someone, I don't go back. Like, obviously, I've been in relationships whereby I've broken up with that person who I just say, I need a break. Or I need my own space. Or we might have an argument. I'm saying, we're over. We're done. Right? In my immature stages. Right? But I know that deep down we're going to make up. We're going to talk about it. We're going to get together. Right? That's when I was like in my 20s and it's very toxic. Right? It's not really great. Or sometimes, like most recently when I was with my fiance, I'd be like, I don't want to talk to you right now, but we would never say that we're over. We would never tell each other that we're over, because we just knew that we love each other too much, and whatever we're going through, I just need space. I need space from you, so I'm not sleeping in the same room as you. I'm going to sleep upstairs. I was like that. Leave him to himself. You know, yeah. Why did I say that anyway? I said that because I was mentioning that when I'm actually really done with someone, like when I know that I'm not, it's too much, then I will not return. But again, everyone is different. So I want to see if you go back to the past. Sometimes you could go back to the past and this person could mature, they could level up, and it's like it's a brand new person. But we don't want people to change. We just want people to be the better version of themselves. So if they weren't respecting you, if they, you know, just don't be the toxic energy. And we ourselves have to not be in a toxic energy as well. We can't just expect another person to be the perfect person, right? Let's see. If pile number 3 goes back to their past, what is there to expect? I should do a reading on that, right? Queen of Wands. Okay, so if you go back to your past, then this is for some of you, right? You are going to experience a lot of passion and wish fulfillment. This person's fun. I don't know who this person is, but they're very fun. Ooh, they could be a Leo. They could be a Leo. Now, please take what resonates, because this could be crisscross. I don't know, right? But this person, it's like all your wishes will come true. There could be a Leo. We've got Leo here twice. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, North, South Node, or Lilith. They could have Cancer in their chart. They could have a Cancer rising. You could have a Cancer rising. You could be a Leo. But Spirit is saying that if you go back to your past, again, I feel like for some of you, you may have started the year. You may have started the year in this energy. Maybe you and this person broke up. Someone broke up here. You broke up with this person. And you thought, you know what, this is it. I don't be with this person anymore. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, you may have thought, like, you know, but something happened here. You separated from someone. There has been a separation. I could be saying this reading all crisscross. Please say what resonates. But I feel like either you separated with someone, Spirit intervened because there wasn't any balance in this connection, and it was for you to both go within. There could have been someone else as well, because we have the Death card here. You have a choice. I just feel like you have a choice between two people, or you have a choice between either being single or being with a person. So maybe you ended a relationship. Maybe you've got a choice between two people, right? Maybe some of you've got a choice between being single or being with a person, and you don't know. Okay, so what is there to expect with pile number? You could have two people from the past that you may have ended it with, and you're thinking, I don't know who to choose. Actually, I don't want to choose anyone. I want to be on my own. You know, so you could have two people from your past, because I feel like you are single, or you could be coming into the year single or something like that. And you have two people. Okay, so that's past person number 1. There's a lot of happiness, a lot of creativity, self-expression. I feel like you and this person will have a lot of good lovemaking sessions. It could possibly result into a child. Some of you could have a child with this individual as well. You know each other so well, or in this life you're supposed to have a child with this person. This person's very independent, they're very creative, they're very ambitious, very self-reliant, very trustworthy. They have a big kind heart. They are focused on their goals and their manifestations. They may have children already as well, but they are very bountiful, very, yeah. They could be up and down emotionally sometimes though. And you may not like that. That's why I don't know. Everyone can be anyway. Okay, let's see. Who's this person? Okay, we got the Emperor card. They could be in Aries as well. Yeah, you've got a choice. We've got the Three of Swords. You don't know who to choose. Because I feel like whoever you connect with, you're going to end up marrying them. That's why you may feel like, I need to make the right choice. Okay, so past person number 2. What will happen if you got into the connection with them? Just speak to them, spirit. Boredom, sadness, depression. A lot of love though. You may have children with this person, or this person is very loving. But this, I don't know, when you're with this person, you may have children. Yeah. You could get pregnant for this individual, or I feel like children are a theme here, right? Or this person could be very nurturing towards you, but there's something missing. Like you could feel like you're bored, you know, because even though you're with them, you feel like this person's giving to you. They may give to you a lot, give you a lot of love. There's something different. Maybe your love has changed or something, or you just feel like you love them not in the way that they love you. You know, we've got this 2 stars here. It's like you're looking outwardly for something else, you know. You always feel like there's something missing, you know. The Empress card, they could be the mother of your child, or you could be the mother of this person's child, and you may feel like obligated to stay with this individual. Or this person may want to get pregnant. They may want to impregnate you. Okay, if you go back to past person number 2, they may try and get pregnant for you. This person's going to try and get pregnant for you, or they could try and get you pregnant. This person is going to love you a lot though. They do actually love you. But there's something not connecting here. Like you're not going to feel the chemistry. There's something about this one's more passionate, but they do have cups. So this is indicating that there's a lot of love here. It's mutual. It's like you both would have manifested each other. Like if you think about what you want in a partner, this is the person. You know, I feel like you will never get bored. This person is very sexy. This person keeps you on your toes. The first person, they're very spicy. They're very confident. It could be a Leo. I said spicy and Spice. If you know who Spice is, a Jamaican reggae artist. She's a Leo. Very confident, very independent on their ambition and goals, with a heart of gold as well, right? Very sweet natured, very loving. The other one is very loving. They could be maturing now, because I got the Emperor card. They may want to settle down now. Maybe that was a thing for some of you, that this person doesn't want kids. Maybe this person still doesn't want to get married, but for some of you, this person, I feel, would want to get married to you. And they would have had matured, but you may still feel unhappy. This is the type of person that may try and keep getting you pregnant so that you don't leave. And you could have kids. You could have 3 kids with this person already, and they may want another 2 to lock you down. They could try and trap you, is what I'm hearing. Or this person may emotionally manipulate to try and keep you, because they will know deep down that you don't want to be with them. Because, yeah, you see, this person will manipulate you to stay with them. They will use underhanded means to keep you stuck. So this person may purposely get pregnant for you, or they will try and get you pregnant, because they will know deep down. It's like they will know deep down that the connection's not really there like that. So if you go back to past person number 2, be prepared for a lot of manipulation and control and trying to keep you stagnant and stuck, because they will want you and them to be a family and be seen as a power couple and the perfect family, whether you're happy or not. Is to make them happy. So it's quite a selfish person. Yeah, they're very focused on self and what makes them happy. Yeah, the image. They're all about the image. Look, I've got the perfect wife. I've got the perfect husband. Look how my wife look good. Look how my husband look good. That's what it is. it's very self-centered. You know, they'll be very attracted to you, very physically attracted to you, but it's like they know deep down they're more attracted to you than you are them. So it's about what you want as well. Because some of you may feel like, you know what, we'll make this work. You know, it's better to be with someone that loves me more than I love them. I don't know. It depends on what you want, but your heart will be yearning for something else. And it's like this person will know, and they will keep trying and trying to manipulate. It's like this person manipulates to keep you. That means deep down they know that they're not the one for you. They're not relaxed. You know, so it's about what you want, right? Let's move on to your advice. Maybe Spirit may say a few things. I'm going to try and wrap this reading up in a bit. All right, this is just like birth chart symbols. All right, okay. Neptune zodiac. All right, some of you could have Neptune in Capricorn, Aquarius, or Pisces, right? Or you could be dealing with someone of those signs. Or you could be of those signs. So we have, you tend to put undue emphasis on status and the material. So again, some of you are focused on status, and you may connect with people that's got a certain amount of money, that, you know, works in a certain job. And this is one of the reasons why you may have found yourself in situations with people that are underhanded, because they present to you, or they may have presented a way of being to you that you wanted to see. They may have, oh, I've got this car, oh, I live in this house, oh, I've got this type of money, or this, that. What about their inner? What's their moral saying? You know, the Spirit doesn't want you to look at status, because you looking at status in the past has led you to connect with tricky, deceitful people that know that you could be that way inclined, and you may have ended up dating certain people that you ended up feeling like you have not got a mutual connection with, a romantic connection with, but you're just attached to what they have in the bank or who they are in society, and then you're stuck with someone that you're not romantically or even sexually attracted to, and it's because you are attracted to the status and what they represent to society, maybe even disregarding who you're really attracted to. Because maybe the person who you're really attracted to doesn't fit a certain criteria. Symbols. Let's look at the word symbols. Something to do with status. So you tend to put unique emphasis on status and material wealth. You must learn that despite the best efforts, you can't control everything. And it's to see people for who they truly are this year, especially. Because I'm feeling that the energy of, you know, the illusion of Neptune is going to dissolve. You're going to start to see people for who they truly are. And that could tie into your love reading. Maybe you were connected to someone due to status, so that person could look after me though. But what you really want is someone that's exciting, someone that's ambitious, someone that's going to, you know, someone that you can travel with, have fun with, be playful with, you know, have great sex with, create with, maybe do a joint business with, whereas other person could be more self-made, but you're not happy with that person. Do you understand what I mean? So it's about looking at what is it you really want, and also feeling and knowing, I should say, that you can create what you want that you try to find in others. Because some of you could be connecting with people that you think could look after you. And I'm not telling you off. This is what Spirit is saying to me. But you can find that in others, because initially you're not going to be happy with this person because there's no real connection there. But that person's going to be getting their needs met because they've got someone that is attractive, someone that they're very sexually attracted to, you know, someone that they can look after, someone that they can keep there and manipulate. And do you understand what I mean? So it's about seeing things as face values and not being swept away by status and so forth. Aquarius, you enjoy technology and see the way it connects people around the world for the better. However, you may find it hard to allow your emotions and logic to coexist alongside each other. Yeah, you could have a lot of Aquarius placements, and I feel like you are... I remember I was speaking to this person, and he's got a Aquarius, a Mercury in Aquarius. And I said, you got a mind of a genius. It was like, I wouldn't say that. Trust me, I love Mercury in Aquarius individuals. They can see the future. And Spirit is saying not to downgrade your intelligence. You see things and you can create things that are before their time. And maybe that could be in the remit of you know, technology. You could create an app, as I was mentioning before. You can create something that is going to be before its time, but it's going to be well received. But you have to take more appreciation for your gifts, because I do find Mercury and Aquarius people to be extremely, I love them individually. I love conversing with them. Great conversationalists. You may find it hard to allow your emotions and logic to coexist alongside each other. And that's the thing. Because your emotions, when you got like Aquarius placements, you're more logical. And it's about trying to find a balance. You can't tell an Aquarius to be any other way, right? But use your emotions to fuel your creativity, I would say. Try and tap into your emotions as well. Some of you could be Pisces, or you can have Pisces in your chart. You never have a lack of ideas. You're very creative, right? It's what Spirit wants you to know. But you falter when it comes to organizing and following them through. Remember that nothing is always as it first appears. So I feel like some of you have these amazing ideas, and then you just think to yourself, no, there's no point. Why is there no point? Like, your idea could be of, you know, your idea could be of something that is so before its time, and you're just disregarding it. Or some of you may feel like, okay, it's going to take me, I'm going to have to plan, or I'm going to have to do this and no, I'm not going to do that. You know, or I forgot what I actually want to do. Write down your ideas and write a step-by-step plan as to how you're going to attain these ideas. And don't always go towards something that has money attached to it. Okay, money makes the world go round, but Spirit wants you to more tap into your talents now. And Spirit wants you more to connect with people that are, you know, maybe not look down on others. I'm not saying you do, but some of you may just only connect with people because they have a certain status, or they belong to a certain family or something like this. And Spirit is saying like, you're missing out on a lot, because normal folk can be more interesting, if not more interesting, than these people that you're choosing to align yourself with. And this could also be saying to some of you that you're going to be seeing people for who they truly are. Especially if you looked up to people that are in high ranked positions or something like that. Or this could be a message to you that if you were around people that were very status orientated and just, oh, these people are going to start to want to align more with people that they wouldn't have necessarily aligned with, or they could be taking your ideas into consideration, especially if you've got ideas that are before its time. You know, some people are stuck and stagnant, unfortunately. And you could have been trying to get your point across. You could have been trying to get an idea across, turn an idea into a business. And people are like, no, it can't be that way. We have to stick to the status quo, whatever the hell. I don't know. But people are going to start to see your ideas. People are going to be coming out, because we are in the age of Aquarius, isn't it? And Pluto is in Aquarius. So people are going to want to collaborate with you. And I feel like for some of you, be open to connecting with people from different backgrounds, people that are maybe more spiritual, maybe very quirky. You know, it's not just all about aligning with higher ups. And I feel like you will be connecting with people that are more Aquarian like and more like psychically in tuned. And you're going to feel like, hold on a minute, I've been wasting my time over there when all along I should have been over here. Yes, do you understand? But you may get people that are going to be that way towards you. People in high positions as well are going to want to learn from you, want to collaborate with you. They're also going to want to maybe hang out with you, be your friend, you know, create something with you. Maybe fall in love. Some of you could fall in love with someone that was very materialistic, and then they connect with you and they connect to your, you know, authenticity, the way you're unapologetic, the way you're very creative, and they start to see that it's not just about status, it's about what makes you happy. You could help this person connect to their heart and to their actual talents and gifts. Let's see. All right, so we've got 6th house. Okay, health and well-being. I'm seeing the clock, so maybe some of you need to wake up earlier. I know I do, so that's a message from me. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, the 6th house focuses on your physical and mental health as well as personal growth. It also encourages you to reflect on your routine and prepare for the unexpected. So this is all about routine, your mental, your physical health, and Spirit wants you to really, especially because it's the new year, you know, we always say, I'm going to do a New Year's resolution, but no, seriously, card number 3, focusing on your health and your well-being. And that could mean like not working as hard, not, burning yourself out, taking time for rest and relaxation, okay? To rejuvenate yourself, to recenter yourself, to rebalance yourself, finding a balance between work and rest, and also, maybe eating more healthier foods. I'm not sitting here talking like I'm some health guru out here. Drinking more water, maybe going to bed earlier, waking up earlier as well, spending more time at home as well, and tending to your environment, maybe having more plants in your home. And this, I feel like it's taking a break and eating more healthier, and giving yourself more rest and not overworking. Some of you have been overworking and it's affecting your emotional and mental health. And I feel like if you have a break, if you rest, you will feel more better. Okay. I'm hearing nothing's going to run away. Fifth house, creativity and leisure. Some of you could be a Leo. Some of you could be a Virgo as well. Or you could be dealing with people of those signs. Someone at work could be pissing you off as well. You got to check your environment. This person could be affecting your emotional and mental health, or your job could be affecting your emotional and mental health. That's why I saw in the work part of your reading that some of you may want to leave, because your environment is actually affecting your health. Fifth house, creativity and leisure. So Spirit is saying once you find more time, right, for rest, you'll find more time to have more leisure and to express your creativity, or tap into tap into talents that were hidden or that you left dormant. But you need to make more time. I don't like telling people you need to, but I feel like you should make more time for more leisure, like short getaways, or overseas holidays. Start drawing, take up an art class, take up a writing class, start football, start badminton, start a tennis, or maybe start your own club. But I feel like do these things so you can connect with people. Start playing snooker. What else am I seeing? Maybe start a paint and decorating course, or start expressing yourself. Start going to the theatre. Come out of your house more as well. Yes, rest at home, but come out of your house more. Start going to the theatre. Start going to the cinema if people still go to the cinema. Start getting into, maybe you may like to watch sports. Maybe go to watch a sports match in real life. Go to an ice hockey game. Go to an American football game. Go to a basketball game. Go to a football game. Go to a taekwondo. Taekwondo live is absolutely amazing. I love taekwondo. But go to sports events. Go to a boxing event. Go to the beach. Go to the sea. Go to the theatre. See live performances. Go to concerts. Take yourself out of your comfort zone. Go to dates with people. Fifth house does talk about dates. Express yourself creatively. Maybe some of you are in a relationship and you're feeling like, oh, we just don't have any time. Could the kids make time for you and your partner to get things back to the way they used to be? Go on dates with each other. Spend, schedule some time for lovemaking. If you are single, step out of your comfort zone. Go on that date with that person that you've been putting off. Or go on a date. You are allowed to feel attractive. And people are attracted to you. Celebrate yourself. Express yourself through clothes. Love your life. Create amazing and positive opportunities for yourself. Create the life of your dreams. Is what Spirit is saying. You are allowed to. Okay. We have a Jupiter. You could be in Aries, Taurus, or Gemini. Okay. Or you could be dealing with someone of those signs. You'll find the most luck when you take the lead and make your opportunities manifest. Didn't I just say that? This is about you being more independent. Some of you have been codependent. It's about you taking the lead. What do I want in my life? I feel here that Spirit is saying intuitively, this is what you want in your life. You want to, work less, and you want to enjoy your life more. And you got to ask yourself, what am I actually working for? Maybe some of you are working to build a home. Maybe some of you, obviously you have to pay maybe a mortgage or rent or something, but you are allowed to have, enjoy your money and enjoy spending on yourself, and it's about taking the lead and creating these opportunities for yourself. Maybe doing a vision board, writing down, what you want to manifest, taking action on what you want to manifest, making your dreams become a reality. You will attract luck through hard work, patience, and practicality. You attract opportunities around money and wealth due to your generous and charitable nature. So you are a very generous soul, and Spirit is saying what you give out, you will get back. You are a person that's always doing for everyone. Now it's time to do for yourself. And Spirit is saying, we've been watching, we've seen what you've been doing, and it's only right that you allow yourself, because I feel like some of you have the money, but you're not allowing yourself that pleasure. And it's okay to have that pleasure. It's like there's a guilt attached to you enjoying yourself. And Spirit is saying, no, in this year, 2025, you're going to enjoy your life. Whether it means you go on holiday on your own, it's the number 9 year after all. And you're going to appreciate yourself more and start to value yourself more, because Taurus rules the second house. Second house is all about values, how we value ourselves and how we value others, right? You attract luck into your life by connecting with others and unlisting communication. You also attract opportunities when you are social and open-minded. So some of you being quite close-minded. Some of you have been turning down offers, turning down dates, for whatever reason. And Spirit is saying, be more open, connect with other people. You could learn from other people. You're doing yourself a disservice. Obviously, be safe. If I'm not saying go out there and connect with any Tom, Dick, and Harry, but you are doing yourself a disservice by closing yourself off, because you could be missing out on a great friend. You could be missing out on the great love of your life. You could be missing out on someone that's going to tell you about an amazing holiday that they had, and you could actually experience the same, if not better, by going there. You could be just keeping your circle small. That's fine, but you learn from others when you talk to other people. And you could be quite close off, and Spirit is wanting you to expand and learn. Maybe for some of you, do like an online course, or do like a podcast or something, or read more books. It's time to expand your mind. It's time to attract what you want in this life. We also have Mercury, zodiac. You could be a Capricorn, Aquarius, or Pisces, or have those signs in your chart. You tend to communicate conversatively. All right. You tend to communicate conservatively and clearly, so that you are not perceived as incompetent. Okay, so again, this is something coming up around aligning with certain people that you feel like are respected, and not wanting to be seen with people that you feel are not respected. So you are not perceived as incompetent, because it's about what other people think, and it's about what you think. You can also effectively discharge tasks due to your practical mindset. And Spirit is also saying you don't have to change yourself, or you don't have to be seen with certain people to be respected and so forth. Be yourself in whatever environment. You see me? I know how to adapt to my environment, but I'm no other way. I do not try and appease. If I'm talking to a manager, I will talk to the manager in the same way that I talk to a homeless person on the street. The choice of conversation may be different, but the same level of respect that I give the homeless person on the street is the same level of respect that I give the manager. Titles don't mean anything to me. I mean, everyone's different, but titles do not mean anything to me. I need to know that you have good character. Do you have a heart? Do you have great morals? Do you treat people the way you want to be treated? That's what I care about. And Spirit is saying maybe to move into that energy for some of you, or you may come across some people that are in that way inclined. And through meeting you, they're going to start to learn differently, and not to be taking things as you know, face value or title value, if that even is a thing. Like, oh, that person's got that title, so I want to be their friend, I want to be their buddy, or I'm only going to be seen out with them, or I can't be seen out with anyone lesser than me because it's not really. Nah. You could be changing, you could be communicating with a lot of people in high positions. You know, again, with this Mercury card, Mercury rules communication, how we think. I feel like you have that ability, or you're going to be in certain situations where you're going to be conversing with like higher ups. Again, you're going to be treating people accordingly, and also treating people the way you want to be treated, and not being so fixated on their title. And I don't feel like you really are. Some of you could be talking to someone and they're dressed so down, and then you find out that they're a CEO of some company or something like that, and they're going to maybe want to give you a chance or opportunity, or even want to be your friend. It's because you would have shown up in your true authentic state. And you're going to be teaching people that think this way inclined, that could be quite surface based, I should say, that someone that's very fixated on titles, prestige, and, you know, all this thing. You could teach them to actually not look at these things, because in the grand scheme of things, these things are not even important. So I feel like you're going to be making friends with people from all walks of life, communicating, networking, socializing, collaborating as well. We have, you prefer intellect to emotional information and are willing to accept the unknown and defend the unfounded. You also love honest communication and rational discussion. So again, I feel like you are going to be making new friends this year. I mean, it's a bit of a contrast when we are in the number 9 year, which is the Hermit. But I feel like you could be broadening your horizons in regards to people that you keep as friends. Some of you may make friends with someone that's got a Mercury in Capricorn, Mercury in Aquarius, or Mercury in Pisces, or you could be speaking to these people a lot. You could be learning new things off these people, and vice versa. You communicate from a place of emotion and intuition rather than logical thought. You also have a great imagination for storytelling and creating new ideas. So Spirit is saying you need to bring an idea forward. This could be a play that you're writing. This could be a Netflix series. This could be a book. And Spirit is saying that you need to be more practical, and you need to be as inventive as you want to be, because some of you may be thinking, oh, I haven't seen that in a story before, why can't you be the first to do it? Your story is going to be very original before its time. Some of you are going to have to investigate how you can get an author if you're going to self-publish, but you have a brilliant mind, a brilliant idea, and you have a great imagination, especially if you've got a Mercury in Pisces as well. And I love my Mercury in Aquarius people too. But there's something that you're supposed to bring forth into this world. I feel like it's a book. It could be a book of poems. It could be oracle cards for some of you. It could be your own tarot channel. It could be your own podcast show. It could be your own radio show, right? Okay, let's see. Mercury. Okay, some of you could have a Mercury in Cancer, Leo, or Virgo. You have a great memory and you can remember nearly everything. You're also a great listener and contemplator. Okay, so you're able to know when to act. I feel like people come to you, or you may get a lot of people coming to you, or if you had people coming to you for advice or just a shoulder to cry on, it's because you do have that way about you whereby you make people feel nurtured, you make people feel cared for. You make people feel heard. You are a great listener, and you can tap into the emotions of others, and this is a gift, and you may be using this gift more. Some of you could be studying counselling, or you will make a great counsellor as well, or this is something that you should think about doing in the future. We have Leo. You could have a Mercury in Leo. You're a confident speaker and you easily hold an audience with your powerful and bold communication. Love it. You find criticism and hard to take sometimes due to your had a Mercury in Leo, and his voice is absolutely epic. So I feel like some of you could be public speakers in this life, or what you have to say is of importance. And some of you are confident anyway. You're the type of person that was talking from a young age since you was like 1 or 2 or something like that. And you're not supposed to, I'm hearing, you're not supposed to censor yourself. You know, speak your truth. If you are a singer, if you are a rapper, if you are you know, a public speaker. You may have been hiding yourself, maybe to appease others, unfortunately, but now it's time to come out, showcase yourself, showcase your talent. People want to hear what you have to say. You know, Leo is a very bold sign, and if you've got a Mercury in Leo, you've got a very authoritative way of speaking, of connecting to the masses. Your voice packs a wallop, it has an impact, right? If you've got Mercury in Virgo, or you could be connecting with people of these signs as well, or these placements, I should say, you're analytical and love researching and presenting your findings. You're analytical and you love researching and presenting your findings. I've got Mercury in Virgo. However, you tend to take on too much because you don't think anyone else can do it better. So it's about finding, again, a balance, and also knowing that if you can't ask people to help you, because I do like to do a lot of research and reading and trying to, okay, that means that, and come up with my own theories, and, you know, I get it. But sometimes just put the book down. Sometimes just give your mind a rest. Sometimes just watch a program to forget, if you can't find someone to take on the load, right? But this is saying don't overthink as well, because you could take on so much things at the same time that you end up getting nothing done. That can happen. It happened to me before, so I'm saying it by, you know, experience. So stick to one thing and focus on that one thing. This is a message to me as well, so that you're able to complete that one thing and then move on to the next. All right. So you could have a Mercury in Libra, Scorpio, and Sagittarius. I love Mercury in Libra people. I feel like they're so elegant, they're so poised, they're so graceful. Beyonce's got a Mercury in Libra, and so is my brother-in-law. And so is both of my children, actually, as well. You are an excellent negotiator, always considering the other side of an argument. However, you will find it hard to make a final decision and choose sides. So again, this is about feeling uncertain. It's about, you know, Libras always look at the truth in a situation, how it will benefit all. Libra does, after all, rule fairness, balance, and justice. So it's about not trying to appease both sides and doing what is right for the situation. Maybe you may be called to ask about what is right for you, finding a solution, and not, because sometimes with like people with Libra placements, they can just keep things up in the air because they can't make a choice. This year you're supposed to, Spirit is saying, lean more towards about making a choice, you know, being more fair and balanced with what is right, not what you think is right for other people. I mean, yes, that is good in a sense. You know, some of you could be doing something in law. Some of you, you know, you're going to be faced with decisions that you are going to have to make a decision. This could be in regards to business. This could be in regards to love. And you may have kept things up in the air because you just don't want to hurt people. But it's about what you want. You got to think about what you want, not about what's going to make other people happy. Okay? Scorpio. As long as you're not hurting other people, I should say, you know, and as long as you're not trying to take the easy route out as well. So Scorpio, if you got a Mercury in Scorpio, you dare to voice what no one else dares. You are observant and highly suspicious of people. So you are always trying to find out the truth. So you could have a way, okay, Mercury and Scorpio, they are the investigators, they are the detectives. But Spirit is saying give yourself a break, because sometimes you could be trying to find something that's not there. And one of the ways you could not to become obsessed with it is to turn that inwardly. And you could be operating in that energy because of trying to find out that someone's not being truthful, because you may feel like you're running away from yourself, you're not wanting to connect with yourself. So one way, and because you're not wanting to connect with yourself, you intuitively know you're not being true to self because you're trying to run away from self. So then you may look outwardly and think that person's not trustworthy, and that's because it's a projection. So what can happen here is maybe taking, you know, maybe meditation classes, or it's, you know, honoring your abilities, because it's great to be observant so that you are able to, you know, not go into certain situations, not make, you know, certain deals, not date certain people. But sometimes we can become obsessed with trying to find some untruths, and someone could be presenting themselves to be very trustworthy, but because of maybe a past hurt, we may project onto that person that they're going to hurt us, or we could become obsessive with that person or controlling or whatever. We don't want it to go down that route. So Spirit is saying again, maybe go to therapy, talk to a therapist, talk to a counselor, and unpack everything that you've been experiencing. So that could be a thing for some of you this year. But also honoring your abilities and maybe taking on those abilities that you do have and pouring it into maybe a hobby, pouring it into maybe a course, maybe a higher learning course, maybe psychology, the unknown, astrology is what I'm picking up. Maybe use that for finding out about people's personalities. Again, psychology, maybe doing some sort of psychology course, doing your own psychology, finding out I know there's a Myers-Briggs. I don't know if you all know Myers-Briggs. She talks about the different personality types. I'm an INFJ. So maybe finding out your personality type, maybe finding out about different personality types, maybe doing a psychology course for some of you, because there's a huge interest in what makes people tick here. Then we've got Mercury in Sagittarius. Your open-minded outlook and broad knowledge of the world makes you fun and interesting to be around. When you're passionate, you can be blunt. So just maybe thinking about how you communicate to others if you've got a Mercury in Sag. Or if you're dealing with a Mercury in Sag, like sometimes with Sag people, they just kind of say what they see, and sometimes it's like, oh my days. My fiance had a Mercury in Sagittarius. I say had because he passed away July 2023, and it's come up to 2 years now. But he had a Mercury, and when we first started going out, I used to think like, is this guy trying to hurt my feelings or something? But he just says what he sees. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, but it can be hurtful sometimes. So if you have a Mercury in Sagittarius, just be quite mindful. Yes, we love your honesty, but sometimes the honesty can be hurtful to people in the delivery. Or you could be encountering someone with a Mercury in Sag, and I'm hearing, Monica, don't take it too personal. Monica's a Scorpio, in it, but don't take it personal. But it doesn't mean you have to be accepting of their bluntness. And if they are overly blunt and it's hurting your feelings, then speak your truth. Don't go into that energy of, oh, but they didn't, like, say, I don't really like when you say that because it hurts my feelings. Could you not do that? Could you not say that? Okie dokie. I hope that was of help. We're going to move on over. This is nearly 4 hours, Oh my God. You may have to listen to this in chunks. You may have to listen to, hey, wedding cake. Where's my cake at, girl? I have Mercury in Sag. Okay, you got Mercury in Sag. So that reading was specifically for you. Tell me, I love Mercury and Sagittarius people. They've got like this lively, electric way of like viewing life and seizing opportunities. I do actually find Mercury and Sagittarius people to be extremely powerful manifestors. It's almost as if they can just like take things out of thin air and present them into the physical. Have you, like, tell us a little bit about you being a Mercury in Sag. Am I right in that regard? Because I feel like you guys are very powerful manifestors, but if you feel like you're not, then I'm here to say that you are. Because remember, Sagittarius is the man and the horse, right? And it's got the arrow pointing to the sky. And to me, that represents like, pointing to spirit. They have that connection as well, like with spirit and with, us earthly beings. And, Sagittarius is, I have the right, but now not going, oh, yeah, Sagittarius is being squared. Because remember, we are in the transit of Pisces. Pisces is going for their Saturn transit. And remember, Pisces, Sag, Gemini, and Virgo are all in the mutable group. My sister Nikki K taught me this. And I have right now going through a lot, Mercury and Sag. Okay, you may feel like you're quite restricted in what you can express in some regards. Any planets in Sag will feel, that they're being squared. Gemini rising, yeah, I see Gemini as well. I'm a Scorpio. What I will say though, with this, you being a Scorpio, we have moved into Pluto going into Aquarius, and okay, again, another square again, but it should benefit you. It should benefit you, Pluto being in Aquarius, because you are Scorpio. You are a fixed sign. Pluto is opposing my sign. I'm a Leo. But, you know, Pluto in Aquarius is all about, you know, freedom of speech to people. People, you know, common folk being like more praised upon than maybe celebrities. There people are saying this is the end of celebrity. You know, this is a time where people are going to be creating their own groups, speaking their truth, creating their own movement as well, being unapologetically them, you know, and just showing up in the world the way they always truly wanted to be, unapologetically, creating new groups forming, seeing people that are of different backgrounds, you know, different genders being in certain positions of power that people wouldn't generally put them in. You know, even Kamala, I don't want to make this political, but even Kamala going up for presidency last year, it wasn't her time. It wasn't, she's a Scorpio too. It wasn't her time because Pluto was still in Capricorn, which was being in the old paradigm. You know, it wasn't her time. And Donald Trump, he, you know, I don't make it political, but it was his time because he's got a Leo rising, and, you know, his generation was benefiting because he's born in, I think, the Pluto Leo generation. So it was benefiting his generation to be in that certain position. Kamala's Pluto Virgo. My sister Nikki K knows all about this. You want to go check out her channel, please feel free to. It's called Beyond Astro K, but it wasn't her time. Especially for the fixed signs last year when Pluto went into Capricorn. Nah. But just know that this is a fresh year, which means fresh ideas, fresh energy, and take the lessons from what happened the previous years or year and just try and create positive opportunities for yourself if you can, even if it's as small as having a cup of tea, watching your favorite program, wearing a cozy top, you know, do something, try and do something every day that's going to make you happy. Journal your thoughts as well, clear your energy, whether it's in the morning or whether it's in the night. You know, try and, like I said, create positive opportunities for yourself. I also feel like manifestations will be very important. I'm seeing in my mind's eye a journal. So maybe manifest what you want in the present tense. Do I can't remember what it's called. You know, when you add pictures, create a account on Pinterest and add pictures of what you want to achieve this year. No dream is ever too big, right? Yes, I've been journaling. That's fantastic. Journal your thoughts in the morning. Clear your energy. Even if it's, you know, no one's going to read it. So just write what you know, if someone's pissed you off at work or a family member or whatever, your partner, write it in there. No one's going to read it, you know, but just release it from your energy. And then also have a gratitude part or have a gratitude journal where you write what you're grateful for, you know, and connect with yourself daily, whether that's through meditation. I personally find it hard to meditate for too long because like my mind, you know, I'll say daily affirmations as well. You can create your own affirmations. You can say like, I'm amazing, I'm powerful, I am deserving, I am of love, I sparkle, I shine, I'm abundant. Anything you want to say. Keep saying them things to yourself until you start to become those things, right? Okie dokie. We're going to wrap up the reading, guys. And we've got 2 goddess cards for you. My beautiful cousin gave me them for my Christmas present. I was quite shocked because I was not expecting it. I was like, are you sure, cousin? She's like, take it. I was like, oh my God, I'm overwhelmed right now. I wasn't expecting this, right? Because I really wasn't, right? So you have cosmic power. You have Maulisa, number 2. You could have like Cancer in your chart. You could be in a divine union, or you will be in a divine union this year. You are the embodiment of sun and the moon. Some of you could be a Cancer, some of you could be a Leo, or some of, yeah. Let's see what it says anyway, number 2. Some of you could be born in the 2nd. Okay, goddess, cosmic power, Benin, temple, threshold, guardians, element, ear. Some of you could be an Aquarius. Some of you can be born in the second. I just keep hearing that. Mawu Lisa is a force of mother, father, God. Mawu is the moon. Yeah, some of you could be mothers as well. The divine feminine. Lisa is the sun. The divine masculine. Yeah, some of you are going to be in a powerful union this year with someone that's a Cancer or a Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus, North or South Node, or Lilith. And Spirit is also saying to me, looking at this card, that you are the embodiment of masculine and feminine. Like, you are able to balance out your masculine and feminine sides as well. And I'm also hearing that you need to mother yourself as well, or father yourself as well, because you deserve love too, even if you are a mother or a father. They come together during a fun eclipse to create cosmic power. So some of you, I did pick up, some of you could be getting pregnant this year, or some of you could be creating a project or creating some sort of business idea with a partner. There's going to be some sort of power couple that you're going to be in, or some of you are going to create a business with a partner. Even if it's not a child, that's still a creation. You are in the right place. Release the fear of your power. You are sacred. You are magic. Now that you know this, you can no longer pretend not so. So you are very powerful. You are a very powerful force to be reckoned with. You have the intuition, the emotional maturity, and you stand out, you shine wherever you go. Some of you have been trying to dim your light. This could be due to people trying to project onto you, people feeling quite threatened by you, because again, you embody that masculine and that feminine energy, and some people are quite confused, like, how can this person be so powerful? You may even get men intimidated by you if you're a female, and if you're a male, you may get women intimidated by you because you just look after yourself, you know how to groom yourself and stuff like that. So you may get like people from the opposite gender, whoever you choose today, feeling like you don't even need anyone then, because like you could just take. But just because you're able to be in these energies doesn't mean that you don't want to be in a partnership, you know what I mean? But you will meet your match, or you have found your match, is what I'm hearing. And it says, rise up to your magnificence. So don't downplay your emotions. Don't try and dim your light to fit in or to be chosen. Choose yourself, because you are magical, and it takes a strong person to be with someone like you, because you are otherworldly. You are not of this world. And I feel like with you, people may either choose to level up or level off. You may find that people either go away in their shadow, go in their shadow, whatever, or go away and then come back more victorious, more stoic. Or some people may just hide and then they just disappear, because spirit takes them off your path, because spirit knows that they ain't your match. For some people, it's like you trigger their confidence to level up. And some people, they could get quite threatened by you, but you make them feel like, okay, how can I level up in my life to be with someone like him or be with someone like her? You know, whoever you connect with, you always allow them to... I feel like you allow these individuals to be their authentic self. I feel like you teach these individuals things that they've never experienced before in other relationships. I know every relationship's different, but I feel like you connect with partners on an emotional level, and you're on a passionate level as well. Yes, obviously that's what people do in relationships, but I feel like it's in sync. So you could find partners that can't get enough of you, because you can have this fun, playful side, or you can have this motherly, maternal, intuitive, heartfelt, compassionate side. And it's like, are you even real? Do you know what I mean? But you can have this independent side where they feel like, just when I was getting enough of you, you're gone, because you still maintain your ambition. And Spirit is saying that even if you do get in a relationship, don't forget about yourself. Don't forget about your creativities. Don't hide yourself as well, because you may feel like, I need to hide myself because I'm too intimidated. No, the right person who matches this energy will come to you as well. You could end up having a child with this person. for some of you. All right. Rise up to your magnificence, love, and accept yourself fully to unlock everything you seek. Stop pretending to be less than you are. Your real power has nothing to do with the external gains. Cosmic power cannot be destroyed or lost. So even if you try and downplay your magnificence, people can still sense your magic. You are of magic, right? So you can't even hide this brilliance, this light that you exude, right? You were created by the same force that birthed the sun and the moon. So birth, some of you are going to be giving birth this year. And if you, whoever this child is, they're going to, all children are amazing. But whoever this child is, you and this person are very powerful and you're going to give birth. Some of you could adopt, some of you could foster, right? It could be a baby as well. It could be twins, but some of you could be giving birth to twins or this child that's going to be born. It could be a Leo, there could be a Cancer. They're going to be like extremely powerful, extremely powerful. My power shines forth from within. So that's, like I said, even if you try and downplay who you are, your light is very potent. People can sense it, people can see it, and you're supposed to express it as well. And you are going to connect with a person that is your energetic match. We also have Mami Chomba Bang. Okay, 33. You could be 33. You could look like this amazing, voluptuous, beautiful lady on the card. You could be, I just feel like you're very voluptuous, you're very sexy, you're very sensual, and you're like, yeah, say something then. Oh, you have a lot of men that want you. I don't know if you can see all them hands. Can you see all them hands there? Like, am I even showing this properly? There's a lot of hands like, please, please. It's like, please, please pick me. Yeah, you are that person. You could be born on the 6th. You are so voluptuous. You are so sensual. You are so Moorish. You are juicy. I don't know why I'm hearing this. I don't know why I'm hearing this, but I'm looking at the food. So you give off creative vibe. You give off, I can be a great parent. I can be a nurturer. I can make love to you the way you've never been made love to before. You give off that type of energy. Like, trust me, like when people date you, they want to take care of you. And that's a good thing. You're supposed to want to take care of people, in it, but you give off the vibes of, I don't know why I keep hearing Coldplay, I can fix you. But you could give off the vibes that you can fix people, you can heal people. And I feel like your healing could come through lovemaking. Some of you could be a water sign. Some of you could be like, I don't know, like number 6 is like Gemini energy. But I feel like some of you could have Cancer in your chart, Pisces in your chart. Not too much Scorpio, you could be. But I feel like you've got this energy of, I don't need anyone. Even though if you want to be in a relationship, but you seem so independent and quite intimidating as well. But you have a lot of men that are vying for your attention. A lot of men are drawn to your healing energy, your sensual energy, and the way you love yourself. Like Spirit is saying, you need to love yourself, love your body more, because your body's banging. You don't have to have no flat belly. You don't have to have, no stretch marks. Your body's banging. You are sexy. Yeah, this is what this card is saying to me. Let's see what it's saying anyway. But Spirit is saying you need to love your body because other people seem to love it. Other people seem to love it. I feel like you're very voluptuous. You're very curvaceous, and you're hot. You're hot stuff. All right. You're very sexy. A lot of people find you sexy. They may not say it like, oh, I find you. People don't really come up to people and say that, but your body's banging. And Spirit is saying you need to wear more things that accentuate your curves and find the right fit for you as well. And things that you don't necessarily want to show off. Just find clothes that will make you feel comfortable. Okay, let's see what number is. She's number 33. And after this, we're going to wrap it up, guys. I've been talking for like 4 hours. I'm hungry. All right. She's Mami Komba Bang. All right. Temple Gratz. Element water. Okay. Thought so. Mami Komba Bang protects the mouth of the Senegal River. You got beautiful lips, guys. You have beautiful lips. Blue could be a thing for you. When you wear blue, there's something that is, you could have a beautiful voice as well. I'm hearing throat chakra. You can have a beautiful voice. You're very intelligent. You're very articulate. You are very persuasive. There's something about some of you could have Gemini in your chart, but you're very persuasive as well. And people are drawn to your complexion. You could smell extremely magnificent. Like, you have a certain scent. It could be your natural scent that men are drawn to, but I just feel like you command respect. You gain respect. You're very sexy. You got banging legs. You got banging legs. You're thick. Even if you're slim, you could be like slim fit, but I feel like you're very thick, curvaceous. You got beautiful full lips, and I feel like when you open your mouth, like, I'm not going to say it's not PG, but I also feel as if people are drawn to your lips. Okay, so we have Bang protects the mouth of the Senegal River. When making an offer to her, you must not speak to anyone else, coming or going. Sing for her, chant for her, call to her. Give Goddess Kumba your voice and she'll be happy. Speak up, speak out, speak on it. You have a right, you have the right to be heard, or you have a right to be heard. So some of you have not been speaking up for what you want, and now it's time to speak your truth. This year, to go after what you want, to go for who you want, to tell people what you want. If people have been telling you who you should be, you say no. I'm not saying you must go around telling people all your goals and your dreams. Move in silence, yes. But don't let anyone decide for you. If you're not happy with something, you tell them, I don't like that. No, I want to do this. You are betraying yourself. I did say that before. I feel like with you, alright, for some of you, it could be someone that you find attractive, right? But you could be thinking to yourself, nah, man, I can't. You're betraying yourself. You may feel like too much people like this person. Or you may feel like this person's of a different cultural background or something like this. What are people going to think? But you can't keep away from this person. This person is alluring. This person has you hooked. Or I feel you could be that person to someone. You have someone hooked. You have someone that... You have someone... I will almost say like that will fight for you. You could have someone that's obsessed with you. You could have someone that finds you very sexy. Will they say it? No, they won't. You may hear other people saying things, but you won't hear this person saying it, and you will think this person doesn't like you. So you could be in that energies of, you could have someone that is not speaking up, but they have to. They should, because they could lose out on opportunity, and they may feel like they can't speak up because you have too many admirers. They feel like they're one of a few. Like you're not going to take them seriously. Something like that for some of you. Or they may feel like they don't want to be another fan because they see the way that you have an effect on the opposite gender or the same gender. They see the way that you just glide and people just, oh my God. Or they see the way people just fight for your attention, or the way people give to you because you're a goddess or you're a god. Like they see this. They see the way people tend to you, and they don't want to come off in that same way. And they may try and disregard their emotions. Excuse me. Or you could try and disregard your emotion because you don't want to be seen as a fan. But Spirit's saying you're betraying yourself. Let the person know, because you're not speaking up. Your words have power. Own your voice. You see how my voice is going there? Own your voice. As the old saying goes, stand up for something or fall for anything. And that's the thing. That's the theme. I feel for your reading. It's the theme. Some of you have been betraying yourself, or you could be dealing with someone that has been betraying themselves. And I feel like this year they're not going to be betraying themselves anymore. They're going to be speaking up, or you're going to be speaking up. It may lead to some disappointments in others, but you have to stand by your truth, because you cannot continue to keep betraying yourself, because it's going to make you uncomfortable or make this person uncomfortable. Being neutral is a non-option. Some of you could have Libra in your chart. See, the Libra energy keeps coming in. Where you stand firmly in your truth, you have thoughts, opinions, beliefs, and convictions. Libra energy. What do you stand for? Tell someone today. Someone's going to be telling you, whether it's today or this year, how they feel about you. They're going to be telling you the truth. You're going to be telling the truth to someone about how you feel. If you've been hiding, if you have that Libra energy in your chart where you've been quite indecisive, I'm not saying all Libras are like that, but if you know that you've been quite indecisive, not telling people the truth, not really going for what you really want in regards to work, in regards to love, some of you may have been forced, unfortunately, to marry someone that you don't want to marry. And the wedding day is nearing and you are not really happy about it. This is a time to speak up. and speak your truth. I know it's easier said than done. Some of you are feeling like, I'm going to upset the status quo, I'm going to upset the workplace, I'm going to upset my mom, I'm going to upset my dad, I'm going to upset my friends. Some of you don't want to work at this workplace anymore. Some of you feel like there needs to be a change. Some of you want to go for that position of power, but you feel like, oh, I'm not going to be able. Why not? Speak your truth. Apply for that role. Apply for that job. Speak to that person. That could be the person of your dreams. That could be your future husband or wife. Okay? Tell someone today, I reclaim my voice. I speak out and I speak up. This is what the theme is for you this year. To speak your truth, to stand in your power, to walk in your truth. Part number 3. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for staying with me for 4 hours. But I did take breaks. Don't worry, I did take breaks. But Happy New Year to you all. Please make this year one of the best years. Remember, we create our own reality. Obviously, Spirit does intervene at times when I feel Spirit wants us to learn lessons, and nothing is an accident. But you can create your own magic. Remember that. You create your own magic. Remember to manifest. Remember to pray. If you pray. Can't be telling people to pray if they don't pray. Remember to, you know, affirm, I should say. I want to say affirm daily to yourself. Boost yourself up. I'm amazing. I'm magical. I'm powerful. I sparkle. I'm of magic. Comment down below and I'll speak to you soon, guys. Please take care of yourself. Peace out. Bye.